Well, I'm just trying to stay above water, you know? Stay busy, stay working. I've told me, like, the key to this joint, the key to stay on top of things is to treat everything like it's your first project, you know what I'm saying? Like it's your first day, like I wasn't even an intern. Like, that's how you try to treat things, like, just stay hungry.
Y'all wanna know why you don't stop? Y'all wanna know why you don't flop? Let me tell you people why I came from the bottom of the block. When I was born, it was sworn I was never gonna be shit. Had to prove the opposite. I was bitch, had to get my ride on. Eyes on the prize, Sean knew I had to get these chips. Had to make moves like Elijah Wan. Started out selling dimes and nicks. Graduated to a brick, no exaggeration. My infatuation with the strip. Legendary like a schoolboy, crush a million in every chick. Heavy shit. That's how schoolboy got whipped and got left on some just me, myself, and I on some true boy shit. Had to voice to a place of no return. Had to play with fire and get burned. Only way the boy ever gonna learn. Had to lay way in the cut till I finally got my turn. Now I'm on top in the spot that I earned. It's my life, it's my pain and my struggle. The song that I sing to you is my everything. Treat my first like my last and my last like my first, and my first is the same.
Pull up on me.
It's my joy.
Pull up on me, fellas.
The laughter it brings to me is my everything. Like I never rode in a limo, like I just dropped flows to a demo. Like it's 92 again, and I got O's in a rental. Back in the school again, no problem. It was a whole lot simple. When you think back, you thought that you would never make it this far. Then you take advantage of the luck you handed, of the talent
you've been given. Ain't no half stepping, ain't no slipping.
Ain't no different from a block that's hitting. Gotta get it while the getting's good. Gotta strike while the iron's hot. When you stop, then you gotta bid it. Good riddance, goodbye. This is my second major breakup. My first was with a pager, with a hoopty, a cook pot, and a king. This one's with the stew, with the stage, with the fortune. Maybe not the fortune, but certainly not life.
Palace, it's live Fridays in this bitch, you heard?
Some of them lie about the shit they got and what they do on the block. Some of them lie about the guns they pop. But I don't. It's how it is for me.
Cause I live a boss's life.
So many niggas wanna play, but still got dues to pay. Some of them gotta beg a bitch to stay.
But I don't.
It's how it is for me, cause I live a boss's life. Now this is for the B's and the C's and the B's and the H's and the G's. Putting work in overseas. At ease with the doggy and smoke some weed. Fuck it if my nigga detoxing is more for me. Baby, this is presidential. A pocket full of women understanding how I'm living. Show them hoes how you winning. It's the beginning with the pearls you're giving the world. Soft like linen and sweet like cinnamon. But every day like 50 say it's many men. They wanna take me out the spot. They want the pussy in the ends. But separate the paper and the beans and the cribs and the hoes and the clothes. I'ma have to let them go. You know how the dog roll. Don't get it twisted cause he bang out the east just in case you wanna visit. A touch of the exquisite mixed with something pimpish. And it's coming from the beach where them niggas is a beast. But I just listen, all that shit is in my past. I'm connected to the purse first, nigga, the ass last. From Long Beach to Venice is the premise. Want the green like spinach and I'm strong to the fence.
See me, man, I'm nothing like you. Got the kind of swagger that you ain't used to. Cock bagging. Palace, we finna set this bitch off, man. It's live Fridays, man. Let's get right. Let's get right. We got a lot of shit to do today, man. Just don't touch my money. Alex, we finna go crazy today, man. Where you lay at, nigga? It's time to slay these bitch made niggas. They ain't even know what type of niggas we is. Where my thugs at? I know you niggas been waiting for this for a long time. Well, here it is, nigga. Here it is. What you gonna do with it? Palace, pull up on me. Let's manage the day now. Genie! Palace, get up in here, man. Palace. It's live, bitch, you heard? Follow my kids, but don't say to my steps. Palace, y'all ready? How's poppin', nigga? Get your motherfucking hands on your strap, nigga. Yeah, we can do this like gangsters and slug it out. We can do this like punks and punk it out. Pull your strap on me, nigga, you better kill me. Thug life, baby. I'm gonna be punished for hard living. Down to the facts. Thugs is convicts in God's prison. Hands on the strap. Praying, so Father, please forgive me. Police be rushing when they see me. I flaunt it. America's most wanted. Live on TV like pleasure and pain. Stuck in this game. Holler my name. We all gon' die. We bleed through similar veins. Please explain to me now. Don't panic when my guns burst. You heard the last jam, nigga. This one's worse. My nigga Bone held the chrome till I came home. Thug love, player tell these bitch niggas bring it on. I caught a plane out to Cleveland late last evening to help my niggas clean up some niggas no longer breathing now. Who do you believe in? Hit the weed and breathe. It's a cold ass world, niggas kill you in your sleep. Watch me until they stop me. Bury, murder me, you drop me. I got thug love for my nation. Why bust it, feel me? Palace! Woo! Woo, hoo, hoo, hoo. What's the word? Alessandro, what's going on with you, loved one? What's going on with you, loved one? Damn, man, I just put on a, I might have to take that on the road, man. I just put on shit. I might have to sell tickets for that. Let me take a. Ew. Y'all gonna appreciate that one day. Y'all gonna appreciate that one day. I just gave y'all something crazy. Woo. What we on? First, I'm gonna get this out the way. I gotta check this shit out. First, I gotta check this shit out. Killed that Pac verse. Hey, Alessandro, we might have to run that back. You know what I mean? I don't think that was enough. You know what I mean? Cause what I just put on right there, that was top of the line, top shelf. We might have to run that back until y'all niggas wake the fuck up. Hold on though. Wait, sup, Metal? Check Discord merch. I made 2 design concepts. Okay, let me check it out. Oh, that was you, Playboy. I think I saw that. Okay. Copy. Let me. Okay. 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 Wait, let me see here. That's an ugly ass nigga. Urban style. Metals Palace flow even. With the M, I see that got a little bit of the graffiti. Got a little bit of that graffiti. Rebirth. Any new position from wait. Any new position form which you review. Wait, what? Any new position form which you view your reality. Let me try this one more time. Any new position form which you view your reality will change your perception of its nature. It's all literally a matter of perspective. That's deep. That's deep. Urban style. Hey, Tyler. Hey, Tyler. Hey, Tyler, get up in here, man. Urban style Metals Palace. I see what you're going for, Cat Daddy. I like it, you know. I like it. I think the overall aesthetic, I don't think is me. I don't think this is like my get down. Like if I'm walking through the let's say I'm walking through the mall. I'm like makes a move. Go to the car to the motherfucker. Tell him I'm telling you he was dead wrong. What's that? You know, and then you know we gotta have the MP because it's not just the M. I don't know if I'll ever. I did though a long time ago before I had the MP. I don't know if I. It could be worked on. 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 And I saw the cursive joint. It could be worked on. It could be worked on. It could be worked on. Like sometimes in my mind, when I'm thinking designs, I think in regards to the seriousness of it, when I'm thinking about people spending their hard-earned money, I know everybody gonna have different tastes, especially not everybody's into maybe like the type of fashion I'm into. But I just look at certain things of what are put on clothing, certain designs that are put on clothing. I'm a very minimalistic person too. There's just some designs that if they don't have some type of emphasis on something or something that is stand outish, because usually I've revolved it around anime, so then those are just my personal hobbies, but I've always flipped, you know, something of what is like the Gundam shirts. The Gundam shirts, I was low-key cooking with like, I don't know if y'all was here for that. The Gundam shirts, if I was like more established, oh man, I think those could have been, you know what I mean, in Targets and Walmarts all around the world. Not that I would want it in there, but you know what I mean? I'm just saying for localization, just to get the shit global. The Gundam shirts were fire. Gundam shirts were gas. What other anime shit? I know I did the Goku tee. Those ones didn't sell. But design wise, I'm not mad at those. Design wise, I'm not mad at that one. I've had simple graphic tees that do just have not metals palettes like this. I've had simple designs to a degree, but I'm not gonna cap like this one wouldn't. It's not speaking to me. You know what I mean? But I appreciate you though for even doing the mock-ups, the PlayStation. Like see when I made certain things, I do feel like there is something that because I'm not super established. There's a difference in me being able to connect other aspects of stuff that I know other people have an interest in that I think is just aesthetically cool. Like I'm very much an aesthetics person. I love fashion to that degree. You can look fly, you know what I mean? You can put something on and it just change up your whole ensemble. You know what I mean? Do niggas say that? Your whole ensemble. And so with the PlayStation shit, it's like, nigga, who don't recognize that PlayStation logo? I'm not even gonna cap. That PlayStation one probably got me more play just off of people seeing me and they're like, oh, that's a hard hoodie. Or other people telling me that they get stopped because they see the emblem. And the cool part about it is it feels like it's like a distant memory, mainly because I made all that shit. And I don't know if I can get back in my bag. Like I don't it was one of them things where if I were to try to get up and do it today, I would question, like, how the fuck do I even start doing that? So I realistically don't even know how I made up most of this shit that I was doing. But it was just a process. It was just like being in that creative bag for the most part. I know a lot of people do so keep asking me about clothes. I'm not gonna cap. I told y'all a little bit about the process, and most of it being just like, it's not only expensive, it's a very demanding process. The last time I did it, for those that were either there or just like familiar with some of the things I was speaking on within some of the streams or like the videos. But like the last time I did it and I was working with the distributors for the garments, that if you got any of the newer shit, that's the people that I was working with. They hold me something crazy on that last one. Damn near gave me PTSD. So like I haven't done it since because not only that situation, but then because of also how expensive it usually is, and because I haven't designed shit. Like I haven't been in, like, cause y'all know I've been focused. I've been mad locked in on the channel. Like now that we got the 100,000 subs, I'm gonna talk more about this in the video, so I'm gonna chill. But like now that we got 100,000 subs, it does give me an emphasis on like focusing on something else, like still keeping everything that we doing here going, because now you don't learn shit. Now you know how to like take some of the things of what you were doing when you was just locked in, trying to get that 100K. Now you got the 100K. Now you take all that information, still stay locked in, but now you can venture. It's kind of like what we've been on the entire time that I've been here. Like if you've been with the Palace long enough, you can peep game. We wasn't really just doing something one way only. And a lot of times, I guess, even when I'm speaking on it like this, I got a lot of people that do say, like, you know, they happy for me or they've been here. And I'm definitely thankful for everybody that showed me love, because I can't express to you how much, if you've been here, that shit really mean to me, and how much it actually helps me. But sometimes even for myself, we done a lot of shit in this motherfucker, bitch. Like, between the streaming, between the videos that I've been doing for years with y'all, the tutorials that have gone up, the fucking podcast shit that I tried to do, the clothes that I did, website building, the streams, of course. Like, there's so many different multifacets of like how the Palace has expanded, and there's different room for like, you know, where else we could keep going in this shit. But ultimately, it is kind of fire just to see, you know, as a channel, but also just as like a business, how we kind of been on top of shit. The Gundam shirts were fire in the DBZ too. Yeah, nah, I hear y'all. Like there are things that I feel like, with me, like I said, being a little bit more, I guess, comfortable with the milestone, I can consider. I have some designs, I'm not gonna lie, in the gaming, but the game, well, even shit. Okay, here's the thing with the gaming. I got a trailer up right now, Palace. I took a shot. You know what I mean, from the bleachers, but I took a shot. I don't know if any of y'all is aware of this, but like, if you could say here right now, like whoever I'm talking to, just say here. If you could say here, I know who I'm talking to. But I mean, if you even looking at me, even if you don't talk, just let me, because I need you to hear this. I'm taking a shot right now, and I need your participation. I need you, whoever says here, to pull up when this happens. Gaming, Phantom Blaze Zero. Phantom Blaze Zero has been a game I've covered, I reviewed, reacted to with each trailer, right? The last trailer we did, that was me getting direct information from Espn, the publishers, the creators of the game. So that shit was fire, right? Keep up with me. This like the first time anything outside of dance where a different company, a brand, has hit me in regards to, you know, that of what I do. Hey, Itman. Hey, look. Thank you for the sub, brother. Thank you for the sub. Ip. Yeah, so that's the first time somebody, like, that was the first time. Then the Game Awards was last night. I don't really know if y'all niggas is hip to that, because y'all really only fuck with dance for whatever reason. Y'all don't got no hobbies, no outside life. Y'all just don't do nothing else, I guess, except dance. We can't talk about nothing else but dance every day, all the time, nothing else, just dance. But if you watch the Phantom Blaze Zero reactions, I spoke on that. Game Awards was last night. There was a new trailer that dropped. No way I wasn't seeing that shit. But S-Game emailed me again last night. So I might be on their radar. I'm not entirely sure. I've never really dealt with this stuff before. So all of this is like a new experience. I don't even know what really come with it other than just the information. But if it inevitably leads to something, y'all gonna be obviously the first motherfuckers to know, right? So I'm gonna do a video tomorrow. Y'all know normally I don't make videos over the weekend. I'm saying this to say I need every last one of y'all, bro, to please pull up to that video. Not only comment, but like the video. I need you to comment, Palace. I need this is where, you know, brands, they look at the engagement. They look at I need, and don't do some stupid shit like I mean, you could say like the meme short, you know, comments, but I mean like if you could actually say something about the actual video, like use a part of your brain meat, and like if you watch it, like actually that's all the niggas saying. That's all the brother is saying for the one time with this type of play. If it leads to something, it could lead to nothing. But the emails, though, the fact that I got 2 of them is like, that's kind of fire. You know what I mean? That's kind of fire. So I'm gonna do that tomorrow. I was gonna try to do it today, but I was tired. I was like, I'm not gonna do that. Edit the video, then do a 5-hour stream. Then y'all know I go see Granny. It wasn't happening. So tomorrow, all right. I would have loved to do it today, because then the reason why is because I would have told y'all. To like it, like now. Hey, Christina. I'm doing good. And yourself? I mean, I'm on live right now, but I don't know why she know that. But congratulations though on you graduating. Love you, Mom. But I'll talk to you guys later. Okay. All hands on deck for that though. All right, Palace. I need all hands on that on deck for that one though. But let me watch this shit real quick. Let me watch this shit real quick, Palace. I gotta see what this is. I gotta see what this is, Palace. Huh? Is them the years? I think these are the years that they've done releases. What's that over there on the right? What's the password? Huh? See, this is how we should have battles, bro. What the fuck is we on, bro? What the fuck is we over here doing? Imagine, look, imagine we have a battle, right? Next up, we have the Twins! What? Huh? Oh. Oh, it's big. I see. Huh? Oh, shit, it's a party, Palace. It's a party in this huh? 2027. That's the release date, or is that like actually Mega Man Dual drop over? That was some random ass whistling. What the fuck was that? What? If y'all was hip too, like if y'all was around, y'all know like Mega Man was one of like the first games. I even streamed on this bitch. Cool. What the fuck? Cool. Hey, gang, wait, hold on. Is that lame? Wait, Palace, and y'all motherfuckers just ain't gonna say nothing to the whole 20 piece? Hold on, man. Cool. Cool can't say cool. Hey, man, I think it's cool as fuck that you dropped a cool 20 piece on your boy. What's not cool, though, is how the Palace just really just stared at that motherfucker and just didn't even say nothing. Didn't throw no M's, didn't show no love. Shit, fuck it, y'all throw up 20 then. But see, you see how the tables turn. You see how the sequence of events have been rotated to put you in a position of opportunity. No, I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. Hey, cool, man. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Cool. Now the game looked fire. Like I said, I don't really know who was there. I don't think y'all was here when we was playing Mega Man, bro. Oh my god.
He called you a cowboy. What did he mean? What are you?
It takes two. Watch this. It takes two.
Kill you.
Watch this. Max and relax, brother. Or sister. Y'all hear that? Y'all wasn't here, bro. Y'all was not here, that gang. I don't know what I'm doing. Turn this shit off. Turn that shit off. This was seven years ago. 7 years ago, and I see what they're saying because that was the last year that they had on that slide. So it definitely was going through the years. Yeah, I was tweaking. I definitely did not know. I didn't know what I was doing. But this is where I'm giving y'all the emphasis, and this is stuff I'll speak on the video covering the 100K milestone. But like, I really was doing whatever the fuck I wanted to do, Palace. This is borderline though, because I don't really know if on here there's people aspiring to do YouTube, make content, whatever. But in regards to like the process, you got to make sure that you're doing shit that you happy with before anybody else, honestly. And not in like a, not a negative way, not a bad way, but you got to be able to do shit that you like, so that in the long run, when you're thinking about longevity, you can still be consistent. The reason why I'm still here damn near 7 years later is because I really fuck with the shit I do. Show, hey man, it's been a minute since I seen you, Show. I hope you're doing good, man. Salute. Go ahead and give me some right here. Go ahead and give me some right here, Show, because it's been a minute, man. We reached 100,000 fucking subs on the channel. I had to make sure the next time you pulled up, I was like, man, let me make sure I lock in, bro. Next time Show pull up, I want to have 100K. I want to have 100K locked in. Boom, done, solidified. But yeah, the Mega Man trailer looked cool. Now see, I'm more of a Battle Network dude. But I don't really know who I'm talking to. I don't really think I'm talking to nobody really cultured like that. To where y'all know about Battle Network. I don't really think, you know what I mean? I don't think that's y'all. Here's the thing though, Palace. Who saw the video though? Who saw the video we just did about Beyond Doubt with the twins versus Rubik's and Cuddy? Palace. That's all I want to know. Real quick. We can just get right in this motherfucker. I want to know who saw the newest video that we did where we had the twins, Larry and Laurent, going head up against Rubik's and Cuddy. I need to know who saw that. Who was here? Who was here? Everybody pull up. Ghost Rider, he said he saw that. J Moss, he saw that. Fetty Wap. Fetty Wap is here. Fetty Wap saw that. Enjoy, I think, saw that. I watched, not gonna lie, it was underwhelming. So here's my thing. I got some questions and I got some concerns, Palace. We gonna focus on a lot of things structurally, right? I watched the final with Candyman and Rashka versus Rubik's and Cuddy. Whew. Right? Like I was like, I don't think so. You know what I mean? What you selling, I ain't buying. It's not working. Then I'm like, I pull up, watch. It's starting to be like that shit that's like, it's on paper. You know what I mean? Like on paper sound nice. It walk like a duck. It talk like a duck. Whole time, that's just your fat ass walking down the stairs. You know what I mean? Like like it's getting to a point where it's not. I don't. Did y'all watch some shit that look cool? Is there something within Beyond Doubt that resonates with more so, again, on paper, it's $100,000. But was there something about the event? Like if this event was $100, you win $100, would you still feel the feeling of like wanting to watch it? Okay, cool. Wait, forgot about the dollar. Appreciate you though. You helped me, but you helped a lot of people grow, and also the YouTube channel. We got 2 things. Hey man. Nah, genuinely, I just want you to know, bro, this shit, I appreciate it a lot because it helps in so many ways, especially when it's like, you know, community and the love that I get from people based on the work that I do. It's changed so much of how I see shit within what I'm doing. So I'm very grateful, bro. Not only because of the support throughout the channel, but to really pull up and donate too. Thank you very much for that, man. Dead ass, man. And I'm glad, realistically, if there's something that I can do that helps you or anybody, you know, that wants to grow a YouTube channel, please pull up to the Discord. Pull up to the Discord. If anybody got questions, or you could ask me here while we on stream. But if anybody got questions or whatever that is, we could always rap about the process of building a YouTube channel. And that's why, realistically, like I said, I'm making that video for the Dance Diaries. So make sure y'all niggas is subbed up. Have the noties on for when that drop. I need everybody to pull up. Camera was tough. Can't see anybody's feet. I feel like, yeah, I think this is the few times that I've seen Stance take that approach to do it a little bit behind the crowd. Does anybody have an example of a video of a battle where they feel like this is the best? What's like the #1 camera angle that you think is best suited for dance events? I think realistically, we done seen every camera angle possible. We done seen niggas from the rooftops. We done seen niggas all the way from the 8th row slanted downwards. We done had drone shots. We done had moving shots. We done had 3 different camera angles in all different places. We done had the low angle. We done had the one where they film you nothing but your neck down. They have nothing but where they film only your kneecaps. We kind of seen it all. We kind of see it all. As you said, the video. Okay. But that's the dancing. No. That's the dancing. I want to talk about it with y'all. The only way this is gonna work is when y'all niggas get involved. But the reason why was because, like, that's the dance. That wasn't really anything to do with filming. I'm at a point right now, Palace. It's not that this wouldn't make sense to y'all. Like, it's not like this shit was shocking, but I'm really just I'm at a place where, like, I still love dance, so I enjoy it, and there's a part of me that has adapted in being able to change my perspective for what it is we're viewing. But I've already told y'all this multiple times. The majority of the shit we watch is not for me. Like, it's something that I can enjoy from a dance perspective. I love still watching the things that can be entertaining, but a lot of it from a dance skill space, things have changed so much, especially with this open style shit. So personally, I don't fuck with the majority of stuff that I watch, specifically because there's a lot of elements, bro, that just feel fugazi. But because that is also the world that people really work in, like, people still put a lot of work into that stuff. So naturally, they're gonna feel a type of way, which is fine. But there's a difference. To me, there's a decline in the standard of not necessarily even me watching a lot, but it's like that's the double-edged sword. Watching a lot puts you in a position to where you watch so much that you become immune to it, or you watch a lot because you also get informed to actually have a valid opinion in regards to, like, the current state of dance, what's going on, battles and whoop-de-woo events. So realistically, even within that perspective of watching so much, that's the whole purpose of coming on the live, rapping with other people, to really get an actual perspective. Or whenever a motherfucker actually comment on something in a video, these are the type of things that create the conversation. that allows us to go in depth to really explain certain things about either the state of the dance, the battles, the event, and then realistically even talking more so about Beyond Doubt. Cause I really feel like this is one of them situations where we talking about Beyond Doubt and it blow my mind. $100,000, bro. I really feel like we live in that day and age where like you can say certain things with numbers and it don't resonate because it just I mean it is what it is. Like none of y'all is getting the 100,000. None of y'all is touching the 100,000. So it is just a number. But I'm just saying like that idea when you dance for so long and in anything that I've seen, I've never seen an event give up $100,000, bro. I realistically don't even know if the shit that we do in the battle space, I don't know if I don't know if there's another event that's done that. I would even want to know what's the closest. I don't think it's been impossible, but shit, even as big as Just a Boo is, I don't know if they gave up $100,000, bro. But the only part that's been jarring to me is because I haven't been able to find anything when watching Beyond Doubt that hasn't been purely hype off of the things of what they offer rather than me just watching the battles and that they actually be fun or good or enjoyable. And I don't even really remember last year. Now that definitely is a part of me watching so much, but I mean, we could always spin the block and watch it again and see if there's anything more memorable, but I don't remember there being anything like that. But LLC have more impact. Not even this year, last year's too. But that's why to me, I keep emphasizing the fact that this is not like a regular event. LLC is not giving up $100,000. But it's also the LLC is the type of event, you know, I would look at. That's more my body. That's what I would watch. I would watch that. I would go to that. Beyond Doubt is purely like it's like watching the All-Star game where they just play no defense. It's like watching the All-Star game where everybody just shoots from the half court line and there's no defense. And niggas is doing windmill dunks from the free throw line. There is nothing really worth watching. It just don't feel like I should invest anything into this because most of it is going to be scripted, rehearsed, either badly performed or just no real feeling. I thought Rashka and Candyman should have won in the final. Shit, they saying that about the twins too. Let me get this from y'all. Who do y'all think should have won? Not that you have to care. Who do you think should have won? Twins or Rubik's and Cuddy? And the one we just did yesterday, who do y'all think should have won? Rubik's and Cuddy or Twins? Y'all niggas don't listen for shit. Niggas are saying Rashka and Candyman. I didn't say neither of them niggas. Stance had another angle, but they barely showed it. Yeah, that it is interesting for the choices in what angles they decide to show. I felt like in Beyond they wanted to keep some dancers because of popularity. But I'm not gonna lie, Fetty Wap, I'm not gonna lie. That's not far off. Now, I can't say that's the truth in regards to, you know, Beyond, but that theory, right? That is a thing. And also expecting to make a show, but that didn't happen. That's a thing, bro. When you think about the overall of business, you do not want to have an established event that is backed by sponsor after sponsor after sponsor, and then have niggas either not from your country or no name dancers in your finals, because that just kills the grand nature, the grand feeling of what the finals is supposed to feel like, where you don't have the LeBron James of dancing, you don't have the big names, you don't have the like you basically don't you don't have anybody to pull the numbers and shit like that. It could be a dud if you end up getting people that aren't really known in your finals going through the brackets. It can still work when you're there watching in person, but as far as what I already tell y'all online, when they put them titles out, and you can go look at any event online, any event on YouTube, bro, there's always going to be the biggest dips in the niggas that y'all watch and the ones y'all don't watch. And the ones y'all watch can have thousands, 20,000, 50,000, whatever that is. The next battle after that could be even better than that one. Realistically, this battle we talking about could be better than the one that y'all watch, but y'all don't know them. So what happens? Niggas skip. And that hurts dance as a whole, but that's not uncommon. That's understandable. That's also a realistic worldwide thing. A lot of niggas is only gonna go for the stuff that they know. That's almost like a human thing. So that's kind of inevitable. But it does hurt dance because it really just has people focus on the famous niggas and the ones that got, you know, a reputation already. So it kind of goes back into what you were saying, where they kind of event organizers have set up fugazi like ways to make shit Mickey. Unfortunately. Yo, what's going on, Mina? What's going on, Mina? Right before class. Right before class. Hey, as a matter of fact, what you should do, you should have your teacher that's teaching you at class take a seat. Tell your teacher, like, hey man, we don't really want to hear what you're saying. Do me a solid though. Throw the projector up. Connect that bitch to like a computer or something, unless that's like a smart projector. Go to the internet, go to YouTube, tell them type up Metal's Palace, and let the students get educated. You know what I mean? You know? Could barely see Grimson breaking. Oh, I didn't think about niggas that's breaking though. I didn't think about niggas that's breaking. Battle bad camera is good. And then it'd be like battle bad camera is good. And then the audio is dog shit. I remember there was a couple of battles in Korea that were pretty sick. Oh, wait. Lineup? The lineup? That's the best. Hands down. Palace. Come on, gang. The shit out there in Korea do be crazy. The lineup probably has the best production setup, like sound system. I think that's what Spider was saying. Bro, the lineup probably got the lineup got it in the bag, gang. I don't think nobody touching the lineup. I realistically don't even think it's close. Production wise, the lineup got it. Like if there was, like for me, it's not like I would be able to afford half of that. That's a standard. That's how my mind works. When I see that, that's what I'm like. I need to set the bar for that, and everything else is below that. Everything else is nah. It's cool. You know, it's cool. That's respect. That's not it though. That's not where I want to be. I want to go there. I want to go to the top. That's what I would want to fucking have. That's what I would want to have. Something that's like still exciting to watch, but then it don't take away from the dance. So to me, Palace, I was thinking about this earlier because we was talking about video games and shit. I think there's a creative element that most people don't apply to the thought process of what coexists within our dance. Unfortunately, with the events, it just feel like niggas just do copy and paste. You know what I mean? This is what niggas is on, 2v2, so let's just copy and paste that idea. I don't feel like there's ever anything, like when I told y'all about Jolt, that could obviously have just been because that was my first experience, but it was also just because the overall difference in what I felt was more so it felt like there was an experience with this. So that creative element of having them niggas perform on the side of a building that pretty much anybody walking through Montreal can see, and it being representative of art, black art at that, and having a message kind of involved with it, it just felt like there were creative choices, creative pieces that added to the experience that not only made it somewhat, intentional with the battles. Of course, we go in there for the battles, but there were things kind of set up around it that just made it feel like there was something to offer in that. It felt cool to go to something that felt like there was a creative element to kind of figure out what else could we do with the event that could make it that much more engaging, exciting, or just like enjoyable. But when I was talking about gaming, y'all know how sometimes in gaming, even animation, anime to be specific, like there's that difference in quality where like if anybody watched Hunter x Hunter and you know there's the 90s version and there's the 2011 version, realistically what I'm getting at is like y'all know within the two versions, I would look at the 2011 version to have like literally no sauce. Everything about the 90s version was creativity. You see like artistic expression. You would get an understanding in between, like with the comparison, that you thought the 90s version was like a bunch of passionate motherfuckers that wanted to put like, hey Alex, am I lying though? When they created certain aspects of scenes that just like you don't get in other versions. Even if it's like another, I don't know I can't think of another comparison off the top of my head. That's how I feel about the Sailor Moon 90s versus the current. Yeah, anything like that. But that's because a lot of stuff is just different in general now with animation. But they go for a more generic route, and especially they don't use a lot of the stuff of everything is on the I forgot what it was though. I forgot the term. I was doing research, like having a conversation about it. And then we finna get busy and watch what y'all wanna watch first, man? Y'all wanna go through the Beyond Doubt shit right now? Y'all cool on that to get started? I was doing some extensive research. It's because the style, everything is just different about the art though. Where the fuck was I reading that shit at? Yeah, it says the switch from cell to digital animation. The digital animation, that shit fucked up a lot. I really don't care for a lot of the digital animation, man. I think that's like a lot of the things of what I was talking about in regards to like this the transition. Most of the reasoning is just because they talked about the idea between productivity and what made shit I don't want to say it. It made things easier because how much it allowed them to push the work out in a difference of like productivity was faster. So because productivity was faster, they took shortcuts around certain things that like normally you maybe want to do, but you don't do it because it's going to take a little bit more about you. And that's the part that I think is trash. So like maybe certain people don't do certain things within the events. They don't plan certain things because maybe you would have to go the extra mile. Maybe you would have to cough up a little bit more bread to get this. But then at the same time, it would then end up being something that taints the overall experience. And that happens a lot. It's because it was traditionally made. Everything before digital had a different. Yep. Fuck Dragon Ball Super, man. Fuck that shit. Ha! Fuck that shit, man. Shit is garbage. But yep, that's what happened. That's what happened, man. That's exactly what happened. The faster turnaround times. I get certain things that are cost efficient and but that's how y'all get cheaper shit. Yeah, Doc think Daima is better anyway. Daima's dookie too. What? Don't I can't do that. I'm not gonna go on a Dragon Ball. No. Don't I'm not pushing that button. Cause I'm a no. I can't. I'm not finna do that. Cause I'm gonna get mad. I'm gonna get mad, bro. Every time, bro. Like Dragon Ball probably just got like they really gotta just leave it alone, gang. I'm dead ass. Like just let it be over, bro. Please, man. Like please, bro. You niggas do not know what y'all want to do with it no more. Respect Toriyama's legacy. Leave that shit alone, man. Leave that shit alone. Just let it go. Please, bro. If nigga, I don't know. No, man. And look, this is how most niggas even associate stuff to modern anime today. They'll be like, oh man, Dragon Ball superhero. It actually was a good movie. The fight scenes were crazy. Nobody give a fuck about that, man. What the fuck actually happened? Niggas go straight for the transformation. Oh, Dragon Ball Super is so cool, man. Ultra Instinct. Man, shut your bitch ass up. Niggas always equate the fucking bare minimum of like the standard of what is good now is just dead ass a transformation and a fight scene. The shit is dead, bro. Wrap it up. Wrap it up, Palace. We locked in. Did y'all niggas vote on this? Can y'all even see it? One Piece got a whole structured plot, bro. Like you can watch it and it actually makes sense, man. Now, did One Piece have some bad arcs? Absolutely. I still think Whole Cake Island was one of the most boring fucking arcs I've ever watched in the anime. And then don't even get me started with the pacing. But that's just the anime. That's the anime's problem. But One Piece has a story. Dragon Ball lost the plot, bro. Dragon Ball, if we want to keep it a band, did y'all niggas vote on this? If we want to keep it a band, Dragon Ball should have ended after Cell. And realistically, Dragon Ball could have ended with Frieza. It could have ended right there with Frieza. Like here's where everything went wrong. See, fuck! I told y'all niggas don't do this shit. I told y'all niggas don't do this. The Western audience, really, we the problem. We the problem, bro. When they made Dragon Ball Z, Majin Buu is slop, bro. Majin Buu arc is slop, bro. It's not that it's not good, it's slop. No, you guys aren't understanding. We're talking about writing and structure. Fuck no. Dragon Ball Z. Let me cook. Dragon Ball Z fucked up everything in terms of the title, the IP change. Cause realistically, all there is Dragon Ball, bitch. There's only Dragon Ball. Now they did make Dragon Ball Super, but Dragon Ball Z is just Dragon Ball. It's the difference of how it's marketed here. So when you create Dragon Ball Z, and to be honest, still, I was finna make the argument that by the time you get to Frieza, it might have been too short. But nah, fuck that. I think you still got, I don't know how many episodes, but I want to say at least somewhere around 100. That's not short for just Dragon Ball Z, but that's short in comparison to all the episodes over the stretch of like going all the way to the end of Majin Buu. But 90 something episodes, that's cool. You could piece it up right there. If you don't involve the title change and it's just Dragon Ball, you go from all the way when Goku first meet Bulma all the way up to Frieza. Pack that shit up. That shit is done. Wrap it up. It's over. Everything about what Raditz introduced coming into Z is finally finalized with that fight right there. Because there is nothing beyond Frieza that has been introduced, kind of weaved into the story. Everything, even with Trunks, all just made up. They introduced certain elements of Dragon Ball Z that was already in existence, like with the androids and shit like that. But that's why that one's not far-fetched. But we know like none of that was like that whole Dr. Gero bug bullshit. No. Like, that's what I mean. I shouldn't be doing that, bro. I'm tripping. I'm tripping. I'm really out here. I mean, it's cool though. I just be getting tight because I be thinking y'all niggas ain't gonna give a fuck about Dragon Ball. Like talking about other shit. The same way you feel about Dragon Ball Super, I agree. By the way, I feel about Boruto. But see, I heard like the difference. Well, I mean, yeah. I hear that. I just heard Boruto was actually not that bad. I heard the anime is garbage. But that's the difference of like animation. I mean, I'm kind of glad even in this era of how anime is really just going downhill, picking up manga has been pretty cool. I do got to get back on One Piece manga though. You got a pocket for the One Piece versus Naruto? I was trying to get y'all niggas involved though. I swear building engagement It's the hardest thing in the world, bro. Did y'all vote up on this? Yes or no? Yes or no, real quick. Did y'all vote up on this? We got which one is more popular? Dragon Ball Z, Naruto, right? Like, I think when I'm looking at it based on like I know a lot of people can recognize certain characters pretty easy. Naruto, I think is definitely one of them animes that is definitely anywhere you go, niggas can point out, a Naruto. Just the same way I think most people anywhere on the planet, nigga, they see that orange gi, nigga. They like that's Goku. They don't even know what the fuck anime is. They know that's Goku. Now see which one's better. Now see this right here. That horrible. Wait. Yeah, let me put this shit back. Wait, this one right here. This one right here. I'm not gonna lie. This one right here. This one here had me tight. This one right here had me tight. Now. I'm not saying it's like it's not a setup. It's not like it's a setup where it needed to be One Piece. But I'm like, wait a minute, bitch. Ooh. I think Naruto, even with the bad pacing, they both got bad pacing. I think Naruto get to the point a little bit better. I think One Piece is really that dead ass adventure. So like the elements of what make Naruto better, it take a minute maybe for One Piece to pick it up, and to get to that type of threat, to get to that type of like heaviness. Cause Naruto and One Piece, I don't think are like, even though they're shonen, I don't think they're like the same. But I'm not gonna say no. I'm not. Well, I'm. Ooh, man. Oh, he said Naruto is a fraud. Let's talk. Wait, Naruto the person, or the show. Naruto is good, but One Piece is just better. Nah, that is facts. And I mean, it's gonna be difficult because One Piece is still ongoing. So there's a lot of things of what One Piece has been able to do over time that has changed or like gotten better, and certain arcs have like changed the like everything after Wano. Every motherfucker Toei has been like if they why can't they do that with Dragon Ball? But everything after Wano, One Piece, I think that's the best it's ever looked. That's the best One Piece has ever looked. I don't know what changed. I don't know what made Toei actually put love into that shit. But other than the original, like the original, the starting point of One Piece, that's forever going to be my favorite. We can go back to what I was just telling y'all before about the digital shit, versus the hand drawn, the switch ups from cell animation, you know what I mean, to everything transitioning into that fully digital bullshit. But the original One Piece is one of my favorites, just nostalgia wise, but also just from an art perspective. I just love a lot of things about One Piece, man. From how it looked and the designs and the details, especially in the manga. The perspectives and the scenes from the panels. Shit is nice, bro. Shit is nice. I'm not gonna lie to you. Shit is nice. But which one is better is tough, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I did not. But as much as I said that I don't think this was not like some setup so I can have Naruto lose, I just didn't think it was gonna be no motherfucking 60-40. That's what I didn't think. That's what I didn't think. Naruto had more cultural impact, but story wise, One Piece was gas. People don't walk around with a zero fit. Oh, Zoro, you mean? Cultural impact. It's kind of like I think when people say who's better, Speed or Kai. I feel like they operate. That's what I was saying earlier, like in two different lanes doing the same thing. They both shonen, but they don't fully function the same. Cause yeah, I can see what you're saying. Like niggas wearing the Akatsuki shit, niggas doing the Sharingan eye. Niggas started pulling up doing hand signs and the Rasengan. I don't walk around where people maybe it's probably saying gum gum, but I would think you might be slow or something. I would think something might be wrong with you. So I get what you're saying. It's not necessarily gonna have that same level of impact because there's not like almost like borderline not a lot of quotables. Now what changed the motherfucking game is when Luffy went second gear though. When Luffy kicked that bitch up a notch and went second gear, they was doing that. But realistically, yeah, they wasn't doing that as much as Naruto. Nobody. I think the two most worldwide type of phrases is gonna be Kamehameha, and I want to say it's either gonna be Bankai or it might be Bankai. I was gonna say Getsu ga Tensho, but Bankai, motherfuckers can rip a Bankai. So, after Wano shit started getting wild, the animation, bro, I don't know where. I feel like they put all their money. I feel like they put all the rent money in One Piece. Like the animation was just gas, bro. Chopper's backstory almost had me tear up for real. I know. See, but okay. But that's what I mean. See, we can actually have fun. I know niggas is gone, but it's all right. Just for a little bit. When I was even thinking like that, like we go from the Zabuza shit, we go from the Haku, Naruto's journey, of course, like him talking about his upbringing, and then having the nigga tell him about the Nine-Tailed Fox. Like I can see Naruto arc by arc, the same way I can see One Piece. Naruto is nonstop. Everybody's fucked up, and maybe that's the redundancy. I don't know. Cause One Piece, it's not all like that. Not everybody's story is yeah, it kind of is, but it's not the same. But it kind of is. Luffy, you don't really even know about his past until way later. But even then, I still don't really know about his past. You know about his upbringing with Ace and Soppo, but there's not. He don't really have like a fucked up story. Who's next immediately? I mean, you learn about Kobe. That's okay. Those are cool. You learn about Zoro. Zoro got a fucked up past. Usopp got a fucked up past. Sanji got two. Cause they retconned him. He got the initial, which was fucked up, and then they gave him some extra shit. That was fucked up. Nami. They're not bro. Not by the once Arlong. Hold on. Because both of them are good, bro. Naruto don't got a Nami scene. Nah, but Gaara versus Rock Lee, god damn it, bro. Oh my god. Rock Lee, that shit fucked me up every time, man. I'm a loser and I will always be a loser. When that nigga hit that tree and fell off them. Nah, bro. It's hard, bro. Fucking Garl. I mean, fucking y'all. Was y'all there or no? Rock Lee fucking sitting here doing this. 1001, 1002, 1003. Guy just over here watching them. Guy just over there watching them, and then the little nigga fall. He start crying and like that shit fucked me up. And then it lead to him opening up them gates. Oh no, this tough, bro. That shit make a motherfucker break down like that. That's tough, bro. Neji got a fucked up past. Gara got a fucked up past. Gara's beyond fucked up. Then the similarity characters, because every show has that. The characters that are damn near just like the protagonist, except the opposite. Sasuke got a fucked up past. Sakura just there. Damn. Zabuza and Haku, man. Haku just was black, you know, in a white world, you know, and they just it's tough, bro. Nah, they don't have to suffer because Goku don't have that at all. That's what I'm saying. Those are the emotional. That's like when people don't like Attack on Titan because the whole trope is just literally the whole trope is just literally murdering to get you know excitement out of people. It's just constant murder. So that's the take some people can have where it's like there ain't even really nothing good about Attack on Titan. It's just literally every person you see in the show can get murdered every episode. And I understand what they're saying. But when certain shows just lean heavily on just continuing to do the same kind of like trope, Dragon Ball Z don't have that at all. Full Metal don't have that. Nah, Full Metal does have the sad backstory. Never mind. They start the whole shit off with that. Hunter x Hunter don't really have that. He really just looking for his dad. Yeah, there's nothing really emotionally other than when they get to the you know the last arc and shit like that. But Hunter's not driven off of emotion. It's passion more than anything. One Piece is not driven by it neither. One Piece is really just driven by Luffy just wanting to fucking go do it. It's just it ties into people's backstories once he meets them and travels the world. And damn, this is tough. This is a good talk though, pal. I fuck with this, man. This was fun. That was fun, man. I really can't make an argument for what's better though. Naruto, One Piece. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Shit is good though, man. Shit is good though, man. But Gara Mother Love though. Wasn't that like his auntie or something? Shaman King. I know that as a throwback. You gonna get me like when you talk about the old school shit. But I'm not really hip. I've never seen it. I've seen the design, so I fuck with, you know, the art style. I've like Shaman King, not hip. Soul Eater, I want to watch it, but I'm not hip. But those type of art styles I fuck with heavy. All that Inuyasha shit back in the day, you know what I mean? But I've never watched it, and I probably wouldn't watch. I think there's like a modern Shaman King, like a version of it that you know got remade or some shit. But I don't know if I would watch that. Cowboy Bebop is one of the best shows ever made. Have you? Cowboy Bebop is one of the best shows ever made. I still think I gotta make a fucking Cowboy Bebop shirt or something. I had concepts a while ago when I was making clothes, and I never made something that made me feel like this is the one. But Cowboy Bebop, see, that's that maturity shit. I can't talk anime with y'all because the problem is I'm not gonna shut the fuck up. Cowboy Bebop to me is really one of the best animes I'm talking ever made. And my stance on giving something credit like that is because Dragon Ball Z, I'm gonna keep it a band with y'all. Dragon Ball Z, Naruto, they all ride off of a theme that's easier to appeal to the masses. Cause they're all just action junkie, beat 'em ups, ninjas and powers, and you know, that's easy for a brain dead motherfucker to just watch and enjoy, which is cool because we all still like shit like that. But Cowboy Bebop actually has just a constructed plot that doesn't really, the same way I said about Attack on Titan, it doesn't just heavily lean on one specific kind of trope. But the maturity of Cowboy Bebop, not only in the story, in the connections between each character, and just the overall way in which they move as bounty hunters, I wouldn't have understood that shit when I saw that as a kid. Like I knew of the name. I never watched Cowboy Bebop when I was a kid. I didn't watch it until I actually got older, and it was like a couple years ago now. I got a video I think probably talking about it on the channel. But that right there changed my whole perspective, like from a mature space. From a mature space, like watching Cowboy Bebop, not only from the same way y'all know I talk about dance and I start talking about nerd shit, the animation is timeless on Cowboy Bebop. To this day, I still think there are certain things about Cowboy Bebop animation wise and art that like exceed damn near the majority of the shit we talking about right now. Cowboy Bebop, like episode 5, when that nigga, oh my God. When that nigga Vicious pull up, bro, the fucking music, there's so many aspects. There's so many aspects about Cowboy Bebop that's just, it's top tier, bro. It's top fucking tier, man. Samurai Champloo is a great one as well. Yeah. Now I'm not gonna lie, Samurai Champloo, that's fire. It's not Cowboy Bebop to me. It got more of like the Boondocks kind of like, you know what I mean, approach. But in terms of like the story, I never finished it. Looking for the motherfucker that smelled like sunflower seeds. I never got through with it. I think I might have got to like a baseball episode and I kind of fell off on it. Like art wise and everything, I fuck with it, but the story didn't grab me. It didn't grab me. I'm not gonna lie. Like it's goated, you know, theme song, Nujabes, you know, all that. Like we hip, but I'm not gonna lie. Like I finished Samurai Champloo. I'm not gonna lie and do that. Rurouni Kenshin forever changed my anime life. See, that's another one. But see, Rurouni Kenshin I never watched. But again, we talking about the old shit, so I'm hip. I just never watched it. But that I don't have no reason not to watch it. So it's not like I heard anything bad. So I can still always watch it. Now, Trigun, I think I started it. But I think I might have fucked up because I watched Cowboy Bebop. So they were saying it's like the opposite of like Cowboy Bebop. But I don't have no reason to not watch Trigun either. I just haven't done it. Cowboy Bebop kind of fucked it up because I started with that. It's like for a Souls game, it's like if a nigga went and played Elden Ring first. And now you want them to play Bloodborne and you want them to play Dark Souls and all the other shit before it. Some of it feel dated. You know what I mean? Like, that's why I said, being 100% honest, Cowboy Bebop deadass has timeless animation. To where, like, it don't matter if you watch this shit 30 years later. It still can look like it's modern. Certain animes definitely look like it's just old. Berserk, never watched Berserk. Never watched Berserk. I heard a lot of good things about it, but I heard a lot, yeah. I know a lot of niggas get the mangas, like the collection. Never, I don't know. As a matter of fact, with Berserk, I don't know anything about Berserk. But again, that's not Toonami. That's not old shit. So, but have I seen Afro Samurai? No, never seen that. Never seen that. What actually got me into watching anime was Death Note. Now, Death Note I did watch. I watched that later, but Death Note was crazy. Death Note was crazy. You ever heard of Elfin Lied? I don't know what you be watching. I do know a nigga. Have you ever heard of Elfin Lied? I know a nigga named Elfin. I went to school with him. I went to high school with him. That nigga do be lying. I don't trust nothing. To this day, I don't trust a nigga named Elfin. That's just how I look at it. So I don't know if you know the same nigga, but I definitely don't trust niggas named Elfin. I don't even fuck with niggas named Elfin, to be honest with you. Palace was tight though, man. I finally got a little anime talk. I finally got a little anime talk with y'all. Now, nobody brought up Case Closed. Now that's Palace, when is we as a community are we gonna lock in, bro? And y'all just gonna do what y'all supposed to do, bro, and bait me to talking about Case Closed? When, bro? Like, do y'all not know me? Or like what the fuck do you think is all right here? I mean, god damn. Neon Evangelion. Evangelion fucked me up. I'm not gonna lie. That's another one. Evangelion, like Cowboy Bebop, is mature as fuck, bro. I'll have a watch party in this bitch tonight, Alex. Stop playing. Y'all won't do it. Y'all won't do it. Stop playing. I'll have a watch party in that bitch tonight. Tonight, brother. Evangelion, Genie, if you really open up your third eye, them last 2 episodes fuck with your whole state of mind, man. And it's good too. It's good. I really appreciate what Evangelion did. I really do appreciate what Evangelion did, bro. It on a mature level, it woke me the fuck up, man. It woke me the fuck up crazy, bro. Not gonna lie, I never seen Case Closed. Hey, man, I don't know if I want to start with it. I mean, fuck it, I'll do it, though. I'll do it. I'll start that bitch over from episode 1 tonight, bro. If y'all motherfuckers want to watch that on Discord. We could do that, bitch. We could do that. We could do that, loved one. We could do that, loved one. All right, Palace. We finna shift gears. Man. We finna shift gears, Palace. What we finna do, we finna get all y'all riled up, all right? Because we finna move and we finna head straight to Beyond Doubt. Only 2 things I need y'all to do. We finna do a quick roll call. I'm gonna need everybody to throw M's in this motherfucker, right? As y'all do that, I want y'all to think about what battles you feel like from Beyond Doubt are valid, or at least something worth watching, like the shit is hype. Because whole time when I was watching the Twins versus Rubik's and Cuddy, niggas was in the comment section like, bro, they got other shit. There was some other better shit. There was something else that was better. I be trying to tell y'all to pull up to the Discord and drop y'all recommendations. But just like everything else on this bitch, it be hard to get y'all niggas to do what I tell y'all. So realistically, right now, think about what battles you feel like is actually valid for us to watch. I'm going to just pull up some stuff on the side, too, with Beyond Doubt. But I want to talk about it because my overall perspective right now is that I just feel like Beyond Doubt, I don't know if this shit is... I'm being dead ass. Like I'm not trolling. I don't know if this shit is a flop. It probably isn't a flop like for how people experienced it in person. And it probably isn't a flop maybe just on the... I don't know what their overall goal is or was. But I'm just talking about from a viewing standpoint, from like us being able to see it online... I just really haven't been able to resonate with it. And so it's making me just look at it like maybe this is just one of them events that's just throwing up dollars. And there might not be really good dancing involved. Or maybe it's just another open style Red Bull type of flow. Like I'm trying to attach myself to it to see what really is it. And potentially going through these battles right now, we could either get a feel for that to see maybe this shit ain't it, or maybe there's just certain elements of it within it that need to improve. If they so choose to do that, but we're gonna put the time in to at least watch it and see what's what. So Palace, we finna do a quick roll call, man. I'm gonna need everybody to pull up, Palace, and drop M's in the chat. I'm gonna need everybody to drop M's in the chat right now, Palace. We headed straight to Beyond Doubt. Donation link is pinned to the chat. Donation link is pulled to the chat. Pull up, Palace. M's. Here it is, nigga. Here it is. What you gonna do with it? Let's go. It's Live Fridays in this bitch you heard. What we got up in here, man? Everybody drop in. What we got up in here? Talk to me. What's the word? What's the word? Let's manage the dead and die out. We got GMGD Double D up in this motherfucker. We got Quad up in this motherfucker. We got Miles, DJ Sip up in this bitch. Oh shit! Who else we got up here? We got Music Box. We got Music Box up in this bitch. We got the Bounty guy. The Bounty guy. We got Genie. We got Genie. We got Chang. Hold on. Who else we got up in here, man? We got Alessandro. We got KTX Network. Poppin', nigga. Put your motherfucking hands on your strap, nigga. Yeah, we can do like gangsters and slug it out. We can do like punks and punk it out. Pull your strap on me, nigga. You better kill me. Thug life, baby. What else we got up in here, man? Punished for hard living. Nine to the facts. Thugs is convicts in God's prison. Hands on the strap. Praying so Father, please forgive me. Police be rushing when they see me. I flaunt it. America's most wanted. Live on TV like pleasure and pain. Stuck in this game. Holler my name. We all gon' die. We bleed through similar veins. Please explain to me now. Don't panic when my guns burst. You heard the last jam, nigga. This one's worse. My nigga Bone held the chrome till I came home. Thug love playing. Tell these bitch niggas bring it on. I caught a plane out to Cleveland late last evening to help my niggas clean up. Some niggas no longer breathing now. Who do you believe in? Hit the weed and breathe. It's a cold ass world, niggas kill you in your sleep. Watch me until they stop me, bury, murder me, or drop me. I got thug love for my nationwide palace. Feel me? It's time. It's time, palace. I need them wrecks. I need them wrecks. We finna pull up and watch the twins for sure. That's the easiest thing we can do. That's the easiest thing we can do. We finna pull up and watch the twins for sure. But let me know. I'm gonna start with the top 16 shit, maybe, and work our way up. I know we watched. Hold on. I think niggas was telling me the one with Junior, Udot, and Willis was cool. What the fuck else did they do? No, Ian. I gotta see this. But this might be a video. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Did Ian and them lose in the top 16? Stala Morte and Diablo also good? Are you trolling? Okay, top 16. Mad Roots. The homies. Les Twins versus Drickstone. What? Majid. When did Majid and them lose? They made it to the semis. Let me see this shit. So y'all want me to still believe that this is not Russell Westbrook? Y'all want me to, for whatever reason, believe that this is not Russell Westbrook? Oh, god damn. Oh, I see what y'all saying now. I see what y'all saying. This the shit where shit get in the way. Damn. How comfortable he look in his bag, bro, is tough. Like, all his movement, as aggressive as it is, and I mean that just really from a dynamic standpoint, he just looks so comfortable, bro. Like, he look light as fuck as he's doing all these different twists and flips and shit like that. Damn. And he still got the groove intact too, though. That's what makes everything about it fire. I'm so sick of watching niggas just do a bunch of athletic, just movement, just for the sake of moving, bro, and it's still just having nothing to do with the music. Like, that shit pisses me off. Something crazy. It's like we might as well just turn the music off at this point, man. Nigga right here is actually cooking. Like, I like the subtleties. I like everything that he's doing because it feel organic. It's feel good to watch the round. A lot of times I think the thing of what I'm getting at is that what I was talking about earlier when niggas was commenting on the fact that I was saying is the battle between Rubik's and Laurent AI generated. It just don't got no feeling to it, bro. it's just watching a bunch of niggas just do movement for the sake of movement, man. Nice. Yeah, there's no rhythm, there's nothing. That's not bad. That's not bad. I got a question, Palace. When would y'all kill a routine just because it's not fitting with the song? I don't know if you realistically can, but I don't know if there's some type of like eye contact with, hey man, like when maybe it's just not fitting because there's a lot of breaks in that track. Ooh. Damn. Hey, nah, Majid is out of his mind right here. Oh, shit. This that groove, bro, that's just fully locked in no matter where he's at. Like this whole sequence, bro. I keep playing it not only because I'm enjoying it, but I think y'all niggas is not seeing the same thing, man. Damn. Off the drop. To the shake. Oh. And that was just like 20 seconds of that round from him, bro. And that was gas. Okay. Why is it so long? It's a tie? It's a tie. Probably difficult to break a routine once you start it without looking awkward. Awkward for awkward, then I guess, because if the routine ain't matching the song, then yeah, same shit.
We need to know who's moving to the top man round. Or will be one step closer to a final round to claim championship and snaps be on top. Will it be Margin and Crimson or will it be LVD?
Who y'all got, left or right, Palace? Left or right?
Have made their decision. We're gonna count it down. 3.
Who y'all got, left or right, Palace?
1.
Oh. You know what we have? Time break!
What? Where? They just made that shit up?
That means 1 minute. 1 dance in each team.
Un passage par crew. 1 minute.
DJ Nobunaga, I know you got some good for us right now. We need the decisions out here. We want to know.
Damn. Damn. Maji, bro. Does this nigga do house? I mean, I know like some people dabble in shit, but I'm just saying like ever since I saw him too at Joe, I knew he had the wobbles and shit that he be on, but I didn't really know he got leg work like that. God damn. Then he has like 2 different types of textures too. Like everything that's happening with his legs is one, and then everything he's doing with his upper part is just like completely different, bro. He's basically doing like different textures, polys damn near at the same time. Like I really don't feel like we watching the same shit, man, cause y'all niggas is dead asleep, bro. Wow. Wow. Nice. Oh my God. It's getting expensive, my boy. It's getting expensive, my boy. Nice. Hey. Whoa. Oh. Woo. 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 What? Damn. Damn. That was sick. Oh, hey, bro. Oh, fuck. Bro. What y'all niggas saying, gang? Damn. Her round was gas, bro. Her round was gas, bro. Palace, did we watch the same thing just now? Oh, shit. That round from her and the switch-ups. Whoa. Maji won, but she gave heat. Her response was nice. Tie, right? Give me more. I don't want another. Nah, they can't do another tie, bro. They can't. You can't. Because this shit going to get old, bro. After one tie, it's getting old. Yeah, she cooked. I think Majid had more precise movement. Zelena was definitely smoother and more entertaining. It could have gone both ways, in my opinion, but I would give it to Zelena. Hey, man, she bodied that round. Like, the round Majid threw initially just had me feeling like that might be GG. It might be up, but I just it wasn't never a doubt, but it was just that's a tough round to go up against. And it's more so just you don't want to match the same type of approach. So I don't know what she was gonna do. But the choices she made, the choices she was making, this shit was gas.
Our judges having the hardest job of the day by here.
He was, Maji was though.
And we're gonna see how they're gonna decide. Martina Grimson and LDDLM. Judges, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, I was finna say again. Wait. Did I fucking miss something, bro? In the first.
We need to know who's moving to the top 8 round, and we'll be one step closer to the final round to claim championship that snaps beyond doubt. Will it be Martin and Crimson, or will it be LVDLM? The judges have made their decision. We're gonna count it down. 3, 2, 1. Oh.
What the fuck are they owing about? What, did nobody vote? Is that what that mean? When there's no orange bar? That's what that shit mean?
You know what?
We just looked at nothing change and they just go, oh shit.
Decision. We're gonna count it down. 3, 2, 1. Oh.
I guess that's what we have to guess. We assume that when nothing, I guess, happens on this, that's a tie. Because this didn't happen. That's for damn sure. I thought it was just gonna be something similar to this. Like we was gonna see the bar go up, but it was gonna be matched. Unless every last one of them said a tie, I guess the bar don't go up. Like basically, yeah, we all have to guess at this point. If they all said a tie, I don't think the bar goes up. And I did think about the reaction time. See, but that's us being observant now. I did think in the way that they said, oh, I thought like that was already a preconceived. They just already knew it was a tie. Because I don't see nothing changing on this board for that to be something that's an indicator. But maybe if they already know that they don't see the board move, then that's it's something we don't know, Palace. It's something we don't know. Everybody right here is judging. All six of them. All 6 of them is judging. Oh. No. Niggas was booing? Damn, see, that's why you can't trust nobody. You telling me the nigga Majid, because this is going off the tiebreaker. The nigga Majid, bro, you really can't fuck with nobody in this shit. That battle between them two was gas. That's respect, bro. You. Oh. That's fucked up. My G damn near always gets booed in France. Damn. I'm thinking this is the champ y'all talking to right now, though. Ain't it? Him and Nelson ran through this bitch. They y'all former champs, and that's how y'all niggas show love, bro. That's how they show love. I just didn't think, like, when he pulled up, the Noah Lot treatment was different because he was in New York. You dealing with niggas that really be about that shit. Here's the perspective that I want to give to y'all, bro, because I've spoken on this before, but sometimes what I want y'all to understand, the same things that I've preached when we talk about like pulling up to, you know, anywhere in Asia, anywhere around the world. It could be Europe, it could be anywhere, bro. None of these shits, bro, y'all have to think about it, but most of y'all probably overseas anyway. None of this shit is in its home, though. You never see crump out here on this type of scale. You never see hip hop in New York with this type of scale. You never see popping over here. And you just see these people, and it's not their fault or nothing like that, but I'm just saying to that of what I'm talking about in regards to just anything that has to do with the know a lot treatment is just based on the fact that like niggas be like fiending for that type of shit, bro. And they don't fuck with a lot of the shit based off principle, because a lot of the shit is like a Mickey version of the real shit. So know a lot. I think that's what like, I don't think that's what like set him up to get his bag now when he's doing all these different types of events. But that was definitely a moment though, going off that battle and everything he created off that exchange. Like, but niggas are nice. Niggas is like, it's just there's not a spotlight over here. So it's weird in that regard. You know what I'm saying? But there are a lot of people that also need to level the fuck up. That's just facts. But there are people that are valid. It's just there's no space for them. They would have to constantly. It's been the same thing for years. Everybody would have to go over there. And there is a lot of things going on over there. Everything but the cloth. Everything but the roots of the shit. So every time you see people doing like party dances, clowning, light feet, like they doing all these styles that is like you would get a lot of authenticity from watching the people that actually are like birthed in it or like were raised on it or just where it comes from if you actually put up to these environments. But there's a lot of different internal problems on this side too. But man, so that know a lot shit, niggas be feeling some type of way, bro. Tell me if you created something, if you was a part of something, if this is the shit you live by, you stand on, because this is how you was raised and this is how you was brought up in your own shit, and now you see other niggas benefiting off of it. That's just like the typical black experience, bro. The shit that come from the cloth, it gets finessed and people that aren't from it get to eat off of it. The battle experience y'all watch is completely different than the cultural experience, bro. Like, but again, I'm talking to probably a lot of people that are also overseas. But y'all have to know that. Y'all have to know that. So that know a lot shit, that's to be expected. That's to be expected. When you win too much, you get haters. I mean, that's true too. I think they're like Kobe winning against your favorite team at their home court. The French crowd are biased as hell, and you can't argue with that. Yeah, no, I've seen different people get booed before. I just thought it was gonna be on something different, specifically because, like, it's my G. I just thought I thought. I mean, it's not like it's not something that can't happen. I just thought niggas would show him love just based off of what he already did last year, and I mean, he been having a crazy last couple years. But I get it. I get it. All right, Palace. We got a lot of y'all motherfuckers up in here. A lot of y'all not saying absolutely nothing. Some hoes. Y'all niggas, y'all. I just said a whole think piece. It's cool. It's cool. It's all good. It's all good in the hood. It's probably because I'm talking to foreigners. That's probably why. Damn. But they lost though. Did they? Yep, sure did. Sure did. Fuck it.
You're on a 5 count. If you don't step into the disqualified.
Ian, man. God damn. Cool. The homies. Whoa. That was sick. Cool. They got a Crump track? Whoa. To be honest, I never hear Crump in All Stars. Damn! What? This nigga just turned into a rotisserie fucking piece of chicken? Whoa. Nigga, how? Oh, shit. Damn! Hold on! Wait a minute! That's hard. That's tough, nigga. Y'all niggas is sleep. Huh? All right. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. That's hard. That's hard. See. Here's where I'm at with it. Left or right, Palace? Left or right? Left or right? Left or right? Left or right? Because the only thing I'm thinking realistically, Gamal's won the first round, and Ian and Axelito took the second. I'm thinking this is the one that's the tie to me. But the only reason why I say the Gamals probably took the second is because realistically, they still benefited off of really playing off of each other using the 2v2 aspect. That's more so how I look at it. That second round for Axelito was tough, bro. Holy shit. Routines are saving these 2v2s, but I mean, that's the whole emphasis of them, though. Like, the 2v2 aspect of it, it's not Mickey when that's the point of having a 2v2 is to do interactive stuff. Now, am I familiar with those type of sets from them? Absolutely. But the effectiveness of them, it still really just depends on how it's utilized. But they, of course, still have a plethora of ways to interact with each other, which is similar to what I was saying about the twin shit. When the twins were battling Rubik's and Cuddy, I was like, I dead ass expected them to really eat off this shit because it's a 2v2 where you're benefiting from doing all that type of shit. And doing all the, you know, little sequences where y'all match each other and don't look at each other, whatever the fuck else they be doing. I thought they was going to be eating off of that. But I dead ass know Axelito took that second round. That's just fact. We could look at that first round. We could look at that first round. But I feel like the first round, I would say the Gamals. I would say the Gamals. But I'm really trying to see what y'all saying. Left, 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 left. Damn. Right, left, left. Tie, left. I think I will go left. Damn, the majority is left. And wait, we had to talk about Ian plenty of times. Did we say Axelito and Ian? Did we not put them two together? Because we were saying crazy combinations. We was talking about Ian and old boy from Fusion Concept. I just remember his name. But did we say Axelito though? I don't remember.
Judges, did you choose already? Okay. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, across the board. Yeah, zone. Across the board. Damn. That was a good exchange, though. That was a good exchange. Now, see, this is giving me a better feeling. This top 16 has been a lot better than what the fuck I saw. So it's not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad. In comparison to the two battles I watched, the shit with Rashka and Candyman versus Cuddy and Rubik's, I really didn't give a fuck. The one with the twins versus Cuddy and Rubik's, I really didn't give a fuck. These ones right here have been better. The Maji versus Zelena was really good. That one right there was top tier. That one right there was actually top tier. Should have been a tie. All right, let's pull up though. We're gonna do Junior, U-Dot, and Willis because I know a lot of y'all been telling me about Junior and Willis. Y'all know I want my nigga Junior to hit a lick, bro, and really cook on some damn shit. So I'm gonna see what old boy doing. But then they going up against Samo and Silent. Let me see. All right. It's not working, fellas. It's not working. He said, beef taco, beef taco, beef taco, beef. Beep bumpity 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 bo. It's not working. It's not working. It's not working. It's not working. It's not doing it. Now, if they actually just resonated with the song and like it could be fixable, it's not working though on its own, and then it's definitely not working with the dance shit with it. It's just not. It's not doing it. Now wait a minute. See, he on beat. He on beat. He just starting off on beat. Wait a minute. I like the song already. I like the song already. Salute, my brother. Salute. Yeah, sí sale la Wind me up, ma. Junior keeping up? Oh, no. Oh, hell no. Damn. Damn. Aha, he said matcha. Y'all niggas drinking dirt, matcha. Y'all niggas drinking dirt, matcha. Y'all niggas drinking dirt, matcha. Hey, man. Look. I'm gonna make a declaration right now. Somebody edit it, put some inspirational music behind it. We are finna close the year off, man. We are finna close the year out of 2025. I would like to make a statement. You know what I mean? As a black man in this damn shit, I would like to leave aliens and predators and all other forms of unfamiliar life, you know, like, cause it's aliens and shit. Leave that shit in 2025, please, bro. Leave it there. Leave it there. Put that bitch in park. Going into January, I don't want to hear, ha ha, it's me, it's ha ha, he, ha ha, he, ha ha, I don't want it. Leave that shit there, please, bro. It's been, there ain't no rubber on the wheels no more, bro. There ain't no traction on the tires. I'm done. I'm done, bro. Please. I don't want to hear this shit no more. Please, bro. I know I'm not the only one, but this song has been played out like a motherfucker, man. Holy shit.
monster.
What the fuck is even? Is this a remix of the? Oh, y'all want to see it? I didn't think y'all want to see it. I didn't think y'all want to. I know I don't want to, but I just thought I didn't think y'all want to see it.
Taylor X the monster.
Ha 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 ha. Did the remix get worse, nigga? What? I'm dead ass finna turn this shit off, bro. I'm dead ass finna turn this shit off. Not only is it I don't know what happened, but Silent and Samo, respectfully, this don't look like them. I mean, it do look like them from this all style shit. This is them for sure. Okay, I'm not gonna say it don't look like them. I'm gonna say it don't look. It don't look like they really dancing to the songs that are being played. It don't really look like they settled in, and it just look like they're dancing on top of the music. So like I already hate the track, and this is just. Can we just tell you who wins? Junior and Willis.
Taylor X the monster.
Junior.
Taylor X the monster. We need a decision from the judges right now.
Dang.
3,
Maybe on the next one.
1.
Oh, never mind. No, I'm not gonna lie. That one was pretty bad. That one was pretty bad. Not gonna lie to you. Let's just we going right to the twin shit. Y'all ready? Y'all niggas want the twins? Y'all niggas ready for that? Fuck that. What the fuck am I talking about? Of course y'all ready for that. Shout out Run for Telex. The mix was that mix was pretty bad. That mix That was some garbage. How you go from a track that's already chopped up and chop it up some more? Nigga went from word, whoa, whoop. Now they just whoop, 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 whoop. Like, there ain't nowhere else to go, brother. You done chopped it all up. All right. Who is Drickstone? I don't recognize him over there. Is this one? Okay, Palace. Y'all niggas were trying to tell me there's other battles that the twins did that was heat. Is this one of them? Is this one of them or no? This shit right here, gas? Oh. Yeah, it was KK Wanobi. He was like, you watch this one, the whole time there's some better battles out there. How the fuck am I supposed to know that? I don't know none of these shits, man. That's why y'all supposed to be in the Discord putting recommendations. Cause I can't watch these shits. The nigga said yes, Dad. Oh my God. God is everywhere, said yes, Daddy. You really can't make this shit up, bro. Where this shit at, bro? Well, let me, hey, yo, this right here, funny as fuck. This shit right here, funny as shit.
Nigga say gay son or
have y'all niggas seen this? These niggas is funny as shit. Niggas was watching Dragon Ball Z.
Nigga say gay son or gay dad. Huh? Gaudiaro.
Z, why the fuck did we leave? Nigga, hold on. Nigga, let me sit in my chair.
Gaudio.
Gaudiaro.
Z, what?
Oh shit. Hey man, let's watch this battle, bro. Oh my God. Is it not cheating to give these niggas, you know what I mean, the Rihannas and the Beyoncés? I feel like automatically, this is set up. It's a setup. But he cooking, though. He cooking like a motherfucker because he gonna know everything. That's hard. That's hard. Wow. Whoa! What the fuck? Damn, that's so precise, bro. I'm good. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. What we doing? Pull up. We don't take that type of disrespect. Get busy. Get busy. Yeah. All right. Aha. No. I like that part too about it though. Like the reason why nostalgia is cool because it activates a part of your brain where like you remember more things. So it's like the fact that he always do that, bro. He always come in. Like that's what LeBron do. God damn. Oh, his bead snap. Oh, no, he just pumped. That was just. Laurent, you fucked up. That nigga palmed the back of her head, gang. You not supposed to do that, bro. I know we all thinking it, but you can't. Spalding, no. God damn. These niggas still wear their pants backwards? Okay. Okay. Who this? Who this? Who this? He says, see, Breezy. Who is this? First round, Larry. Second round, Drickstone. Yeah, who y'all got? Left or right? 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 Keep it a band. Keep it a band. Left or right? Left or right? I like their naturalness, like just the overall like essence that they carry. She's fire. She's fire. All right, one thing we can't do though, that's why y'all niggas can't judge, man. We can't have a tie every battle, bro. We be here all day, gang.
I've got news.
What?
He said, what did he say? I got news?
Yes. I've got news.
I got news for you. None of y'all finna know what I'm talking about. Hey, well, I got news for you.
Yes. I've got news.
What?
This round is a tie.
Okay, so then, okay. Well, look, okay. There has to be something, bro, because they didn't even look. Hey, half baked bugs. What the fuck is that? Half baked bugs. Okay. Hey, thank you for the sub, though. All right, thank you. Half baked bugs. Why are they half baked? And why the fuck are we baking bugs? And then why is that your name? You know what? Fuck it. Okay, this is a tie. What are y'all saying? Y'all give it what? The first round? Is that what y'all saying? Y'all got the first round. Larry's round was hard. I'm not gonna lie. Larry's round was hard. That's the one for sure that the twins got. I think the aura from them two, though, collectively, the second round carried. I think the aura round from them two collectively. She's not over getting Michael Jordan. Oh, the palm shit. I don't know why he palmed her shit like that, bro. He didn't have to do that. Like I said, I know we see it. God damn, bro. That was aggressive. I'm not gonna lie, that was aggressive. And then just to go straight into the signatures, I just don't understand. I don't understand. All right, well then fuck it. It's a tie. Palace, there's a lot of y'all in this motherfucker, man. Let's get right. It's live Fridays in this bitch, man. We finna watch Mad Beyond Doubt shit. And then we pulling up the Fusion Concept after this. It's definitely a beatable round, though. It's definitely a beatable round. There's a lot of dead time right here. There's a lot of dead time of nothing happening. You killing your flow. Damn, they're still waiting for it to kind of start. What kind of pants are these? Because the round is over. What? This nigga have a skirt on that's... What's this? Nah, I don't think you can say that no more. What's that, the gay surrender? What is... What? Why is it open in the back? It's another tie. It's another. Ain't that how that go? It's the same thing they showed us last time. Yeah, I mean, I think for sure Larry won that round. Okay, that one wasn't. That one was okay. That was okay. That one was okay. Larry's first round crushed everyone, including Laurent's round. Judges anonymous, that too. Do y'all feel like as far as voting goes, do you want to know who voted for who? Or do you not care more so and you just hey nigga, nah, relax. I just had that up. Go to you. I just had that pulled up, bro. I just showed them that shit.
Nigga say gay son or gay dad. Huh? Go to your room.
See, what?
Go to your room. You don't have to do that though, bro. You good. You're good. Thank you though. Thank you. Oh shit. What y'all saying though? You rather know who voted for who, or you don't care. You just want to see the results. Judges from Timu. Yo, how you found, bro? How I found who? Y'all rather see who the judges picked. They should put the names on the screen. Yeah, like Battle Bag got that situation, or like Summer Dance too, like where they basically, I mean, it's not even really anything that's specific to an event, but basically, yeah, to know who voted for who, I think is an important piece of information. You're not wrong for that. There's a website where you can actually see who voted for who. Deadass? Elo, that's facts? Elo, that's facts? I left for 3 minutes and I come back to this again. What'd you do? Did you go to your room? Hey man, that shit is funny as fuck. Them niggas is just dumb, man. Them some funny ass dudes, man. Them two is some funny ass dudes. Yeah, Storm said that in an interview with the Capsule. Storm said that in an interview. That kind of don't help us too much. All right. What was niggas saying about the twins though? What did they say? They said that they said they didn't really practice for the shit. They said they just pulled up on some last minute type shit. Better to know. Yeah. You got to get the DLC to know who voted for who. Yeah, exactly, like SDF and Battle Bad. Yeah. See judges to see overall event. Wait, see judges to see overall event. To see what? See judges to see overall event. To see consistency in votes in what they. We might have to write that again. See judges to see overall event to see consistency. See judges to see overall event to see consistency. Yeah, I don't even know what you just said, bro. A lot more people watching a lot more people watching than likes. Like people I know, Mina, they just won't do it. A lot of people's pulled it up though today. What's going on? Hello everybody. What's going on, y'all? Capsule did an interview with the dancers. No, I'm hip. I'm saying what did the twins? What was they saying? Because people was putting it in the comment section of the video. But what did they? I think the only thing I remember I heard someone mention was that I think the twin Larry referred to himself as Jesus or something. That's the only thing I saw people talking about. Or I saw that. I think I saw that in the Discord or somewhere. I forgot where. Let me see what they're saying. What are we listening to right now? I swear Larry referred to... that's what I thought somebody had said. Okay. I could be tripping. But I thought that's what I heard, or I saw something relative to, I think, him comparing himself to... I don't know. But that's why I'm asking y'all.
Chamego, chamego, me deixa, me deixou. Nego chamego, me deixa, me deixou. Adorador, adorador. Adorador, adorador. Adorador, adorador. Adorador, adorador.
I see what we're saying about the angle though. The angle is dookie only when we gotta see big-headed niggas cover up most of the floor and we can't even really see what they're doing.
Choro que choro, chuvinha chuviscou. Choro que choro, chuvinha chuviscou. Chamego, chamego, me deixou. Nego, chamego, me deixou. Adorador, adorador. Adorador, adorador. Adorador, adorador. Adorador, adorador.
Cody.
Te quero, querendo quero bem. Chiclete, mastigo doridor. Chiclete, mastigo doridor. Te choro, chuvinha chuviscou. Choro, chuvinha chuviscou. Chamego, me deixou. Nego, chamego, me deixou. Adorador, adorador. Adorador, adorador. Adorador, adorador. Adorador, adorador.
There you go.
Te quero, querendo bem. Chiclete, mastigo doridor. Chiclete, mastigo doridor. Te choro, chuvinha chuviscou. Choro, chuvinha chuviscou. Chamego, me deixou. Nego, chamego, me deixou. Adorador, adorador. Adorador, adorador.
Hey, Palace, I got a quick question. Quick question to a think piece. Even when I'm assessing the judges, right? Not that I'm familiar with every last one of them, but I am considering the fact that obviously they come from multiple different styles because this is an open style event. I wanna get y'all opinion on more so. Do you feel like open styles events create a healthy balance between creating representation in styles? Do you guys feel like it's equally balanced to a point to where you could bring a different style that might not be the favorite or might not be widely appreciated, but it still has equal footing on these type of platforms? Do y'all think so? Or do you think most of the time within what is currently being shown, all style battles is basically just hip hop battles 2.0 or something? Rashka and Cuddy do look more similar than he does with Rubik's. Huh? Is this the first non-European team? Maybe. Unpopular opinion, Cuddy dances better than Rubik's, at least hip-hop wise. That's an unpopular opinion? No, nah. It's weighted towards hip-hop dancers for sure. Song choice, no. Yeah, a good example is the winner of this year's Red Bull event. Who the fuck won? You talking about old girl that won? The one out here? No, and the music plays a huge part in that. Where no, because if you put them in a breaking battle, they will lose first round. Okay. Now I just get the idea of like everything that feels like I think I just see like a system. I think I see like a system at work in these settings, bro. And it throws me off in the reality of thinking like it's about dance. Realistically, I don't think most of this stuff is about dance, to be honest with you. Most of this stuff is not about dance. Spider! See you soon, my boy. Hey, Spider. See you soon, my boy. They got you, huh, Spider? They got you, huh? Spider, we finally finna fucking link. Bro, I seen the flyer, Spider. Spider, I seen the flyer, my boy. What's the word, Spider? Spider finna be in LA, bitch. Watch when you pull up though. I gotta go travel though. Watch when you pull up. I actually have to go overseas and I gotta compete because you know I be touring all over the world, bro. So I actually gotta go to China that same month. So you know it's gonna be tough, bro. Cause actually before that I gotta go to I gotta go to the UK actually and then I gotta go pull up to China because you know I be doing work all over. You know, and so when you pull up, it's gonna be. Damn, I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna be here. I don't know if I'm gonna be here. Spot. Wait, what? Yeah, I'm not the band, the nigga. You was running your mouth for a minute, and I was cooling on it. I'm gonna have to get you up out of here, player. I'm gonna have to get you up out of here, man. Be gone. Be gone with your dumb ass. You good, Spider? Don't even sweat that, nigga. Don't even sweat that. Dumb niggas run their mouth every day. Nah, I cooked him, bro. He's out of here, bro. I made an executive decision. That nigga gone, bro. You don't even gotta waste your energy on that, bro. We here to hype up the fact that you finna be out here, bro. We finna hype up the fact that you finna be out here, man. I'm definitely linking when you out here, bro. Definitely linking when you on this side, gang. That's facts. That's facts. You'll mainly see hip hop dancers in all styles, along with very little popping. Every other style barely gets recognition. KTX, bro. I'm not gonna lie, man. I think in this current state of how I've evaluated a lot of shit that go on in dance, yeah, man, it just don't really feel authentic. And a lot of that is just because, again, just how performative a lot of these battles are. But then at the same time, it creates the narrative that a lot of people be on with the influence. Niggas dance a specific way, not by accident, nigga. That's by design. Now, I don't think there's some like big corporation that's running dance scenes and they want it to be specific styles only. But niggas are really just doing the shit that's popular or doing shit that just resonates with validation. So hip hop being dumb popular right now, I think has really tainted the space. But oftentimes too, some of this shit don't even look like hip hop. It's a big bag of confusion. But at the same time, I appreciate certain things because it's like whatever gets people dancing, I like that. Whatever the door is that opens up a person's perspective to being able to like enjoy dance, it's like I fuck with it. But sometimes I do feel like there is no real order. Sometimes it just feels like shit just goes rampant and it's just chaotic. But it's interesting, man. It is interesting to say the least. You know what I mean? What you saying, Spider? Beyond doubt, yes, I think. But we will do us and not change our way to. Yeah. Yeah, no, I understand that. Andrea, if they keep organizing this event by year, the music will get more like the ones they play in those Red Bull battles. Respect to all dancers that was their facts. Open styles is just a tough. It's hard, bro. It's hard. I'm always gonna have mixed feelings about open styles, but I just think because open styles has genuinely become like 80% of what niggas are doing in dance. Not necessarily overseas, but it has become a big part of the dance world now. So it's tough because it has created so much influence.
and like more of this hybrid approach. That's not necessarily a problem, but a lot of people really aren't learning their styles, gang. They're like, for me, even mixing 2 styles is already difficult enough. But most niggas, I think it's just very important to really emphasize, like, Spider coming to LA right now. I don't know if he's ever even been to LA, but I'm only emphasizing this to say, like, there's a lot of things that come from over here that I don't think we set the wave for what is right now worldwide, because you have to have viewers and numbers to really give off what's influencing the people. But a lot of the source and authenticity, or the things that just make what makes the style have a sense of flavor, or that overall sense of quality, I think a lot of people should tap in more so to the stuff that's rooted in the states of where stuff come from, because you just get more involved. But that's why I always go back to the styles. I just, it's hard for me to ever gravitate to open styles. I really think open styles, all styles, should really just be like 20% of what battles are. You should see it every once in a while, but I don't think that should be the main standard. And if it was, then I think it just needs to be clear, like an isolation. I don't know, because I feel like open styles is now like just the regular way people approach dance right now. And open styles isn't even really supposed to be an approach. It's just supposed to be like you can bring whatever style you want to showcase. But now it just, it's very difficult. It's very difficult. People have gotten very good at that approach that works and that gets validated in open style spaces. And the payoff is way more than a lot of these other regular urban underground battles. Because you get a lot more notoriety, you get a lot more recognition, coverage, and stuff like that. It's tough. Spider, personally, I thought you won that 1v1 in that Chinese dance battle event where Icy, Rashka, and Boogie were judges. Where was that? I think that's the one. Is that one? I think I saw Avion. I think I saw Cozy. I think I saw a few motherfuckers there. Is that the same one? Or is this something different? Is this Icy's event? I think I saw. Is this the one you're saying? No, it's not that one. Okay, my fault. Battle Fresh. I don't think I've seen that one then. This year it was decent, but I'm not trying to see Rubik's dance to Britney Spears. When was he doing that? It's difficult to DJ and difficult to find judges. Where I don't remember the last time I've seen a DJ play a normal hip hop song with lyrics in these battles. Play some 2000. Yeah, I do think even within the hip hop space. I mean, I've been saying this for a while now. I think the new norm for beats is understandable, but I think it does lose a sense of quality. Why hip hop also can feel less groove oriented, rhythm based. A lot of things just feel dry, mechanical, intricate, because a lot of these beats also cater to that. And that's why I constantly say the beats do more of the work than a lot of the dancers even do. I do think people should get back to a space to be able to just dance to songs that have less of those mechanical, warped sounds, and just really bring that to life on their own, and find a sense of consistency in their groove and their approach that don't rely too heavily on just mechanical, isolated type of movements that just have textures and stuff like that. Like, really keep the groove there. It doesn't have to be that constantly, because then that's just kind of dictated by the song. But when a lot of songs don't really even have that, then you can kind of get a sense of like why people dance a certain way too. Hell, even most of the music is chopped up now. So Telex is tap, tap, tap. That just caters to that. It's not like you still can't groove to those songs, but it makes sense by design again, like why certain things are a certain way. But a lot of the hip hop dancers not being able to listen to hip hop music or dance on hip hop music, I think it's kind of scary. The big. Oh! Yes!
16,000 square, 8 million up there, 2 million down here.
Whoa! Miss Mitchell is here!
When I was born, grandmama could see it. I be Bentley driven and very strategic. RM sleeve, no diamonds are needed. Floors are heated, so be it, so be it. Fucking with P, get something to meet you. Your soul don't like your body, we help you free it.
Miss Mitchell live Fridays! Palace! It's up!
It's up! It's up! It's up! Miss Mitchell. Miss Mitchell. Miss Mitchell, between flights, dropping bags on the Palace. Between flights, dropping bags on the Palace. Miss Mitchell, I can't even get niggas to hit the like button on a stream. I can't even get people to hit the like button on the stream that they're watching. You talking about you in between flights. Thank you. I really love music of now, but it's the same type all the time. So I feel dancers dance. Hey, Spider, you speaking facts, bro. To even be more transparent, because it feels like basically here's how you guys can assess what we're talking about. The things of what we're saying feel more radical. When Batala says the same things and emphasizes the things of what we talk about on the channel, damn near weekly, we are somewhat the minority, even when you consider someone like Batala. Because the main focus on what people do today is relevant in the battles of what we see all the time in the music that people are still going to listen to regardless. That is the majority. So it's going to be harder to sell the idea of anything that is old or older to people that are living in the now, and they just resonate with the stuff that just is. But realistically, that approach of the type of music that I've been trying to tell y'all about, but even then, like, as much as we love music and the style of hip hop, I still listen to so much music to the point where I'm like, damn, bro, this could be in a hip hop battle today. I know y'all niggas won't know it. It's not really about knowing it, but I say y'all won't know it because that's more of a threat. A lot of people want to dance to music they just know already. But that's what I'm talking about, like the authenticity of even dancing to music that you don't know already. Exploring I feel like people are penalized for dancing, man. It feel weird, bro. It feel weird. It feels like once people get uncomfortable in that idea of not having the song already memorized or it not being the same type of sounds and shit, it feels like people get upset by that. But I just don't understand how people, I just don't understand that. If we really love the dance. But I get it. It's because I think this is how I would realistically express this to y'all. The priority, I think, amongst what we watch isn't realistically about dance or the love of dance. Most of the time, let's be clear, people want to win. People want to win. They want to be in the spotlight. They want to reap the benefits of being seen as the number one. The reason why I emphasize that is because the things that come with it are premeditated type of movements that could add to that to be able to emphasize certain movements that have certain sequences in it that just create a lot of impact without it being something that's organic to the moment. We watch a lot of people's rounds, especially watching a lot of stuff here at Beyond Doubt. We talked about it where would you go into a round? We've had this kind of talk. Would you go into a round where Beyond Doubt is throwing $100,000? $100,000. Would you go up there and actually freestyle? Would you go up there and freestyle, or would you go in there with commandos, routines, not necessarily anything that has to do with the 2v2? That's understandable. But would you allow your round to just be something that is organic to the moment and risk the opportunity of losing $100,000? Or would you go in there with premeditated movements, combinations, sequences, and anything that can kind of make everything about that round feel just premeditated? I think people just dance more so for placement and other factors than just the love of the dance. But I even think the people's love of the dance has shifted. Like, I think they can still want to win, but I just realistically think that supersedes the idea of people just dancing for the sake of dancing, because it just feels more performative than actually authentic. Yo, it's all good. Let's go and support. Come on, community. Miss Mitchell, I just thank you all the time. I just thank you all the time. But the conversations in itself is indicative of that of what we watch. Like it comes off the back of what we watch. So naturally, it's like I try to branch out and watch all the different types of events to see just what happens. But most of these conversations typically come from the open style events. Typically, they come from the open style events. But then it's funny, like to watch an open style event, still feel like it's predominantly just hip hop for the for the most part. You're not really gonna get exposure in really seeing a lot of the other styles be represented, or you're just gonna see the Wackies and Yoonjis. You're gonna see the Candyman do the lock. Like it's not even then. It's not like a wide margin of seeing those styles collectively be represented. It's still like the part that I get tired about is like I just see the same 20 people dancing. It don't really matter where we go. The same way I'm tired of seeing Tele X music be played. To a degree, I get tired of seeing the same type of people, the same styles, not type of people, but the same people, the same styles. It just get to a point where like it just don't feel authentic. It just doesn't feel authentic. And it's tough. It's tough, man. It's tough, man. It's definitely tough indeed. But I just like having the conversations regarding it to see if there is, maybe if it's not even a solution, but just more so for the sake of discussion. But Miss Mitchell, I just want to dead ass say thank you again. We going on 3 hours on the stream. And I just want to say thank you to Miss Mitchell, my nigga Payne, and even Cool for blessing up the palace, bro. To show love on the channel and show that support. But when you put hip hop music, dancers get mad. Yeah. So the DJs feel pressure. I see what you're saying. It's funny that we hate repetitive music style in hip hop, but then true authentic hip hop dance looks repetitive, at least for the non-educated. People love battle, not dance. For sure. They love dance, not music. I hear what you're saying. For sure. People love battles the most. How dancers dance in battles versus in ciphers, workshops will mostly always be different. But sometimes that's the part that I'm saying. Your thought process, your logic around that makes sense. But the scary part is I feel like it doesn't no more. I feel like the same way a person would dance in an open style event, damn near is how they would dance in a hip hop event. Like I felt like there used to be that separation. It's not that I think there's supposed to be an approach though, because realistically, you would go in with like the open style. Like if I'm a popper and I go to an open style event, I'm not changing my dance, but I am gonna still do popping. I'm gonna do hip hop. But in most cases, I feel like there has become an approach in the open style format to just mix and do a lot of movement and definitely have flow. But it's not really catered to an approach that goes further beyond the surface in a respective style. Like that borderline, I feel like open style like has created like more of a mindset and even like a shift in how people gravitate to dance, where they're not necessarily even really diving into the styles anymore. And I mean, overseas doesn't really have too much of that problem, because I mean, like in Europe and all that, they still got a lot of hip hop specific events. I feel like it's more so maybe even the reverse, or maybe there is like a good balance between like, you know, these open style events that they got, but then there's plenty of hip hop events. Over here, there's borderline none. So I think more so in the States, there's a problem with that. But there's a problem in general. But then there's also way more open style events over here than anything else. So I feel like the mindset has definitely been tainted with how people consume dance. Twins tried freestyling in that last round versus Rubik's, and it cost them. The round was also shit. To be honest, I just think that Laurent wasn't prepared for the whole event, if you ask me. But I thought that's what they said. I have a question. Do you think we are more focused on attitude more than consistent information? What you mean by that, Spider? Like, what you mean we are more focused on attitude than consistent information? I feel we are more focused on style more than strong foundations and quality of musicality, not memories of musicality. I I I think I know what you're saying. I feel we are more focused on style than strong foundation. I think in regards to how I look at foundation, I think people just really don't resonate with the idea of foundation because their perspective of either something that they've been taught or what they just think it is like, if I say foundation, nah, you good, bro. You good. Don't ever worry about that. I think when people say foundation, automatically words are triggering. So words have an effect on people. If I say foundation, people probably assume like people's mind will associate a word to a specific thing, and they'll only see it for that. Foundation is I can use the idea. It could be considered a concept, but the bounce in itself is the foundation that I think is throughout every part of dance. But anything else after that, I'm realistically saying, like, my homie, I always use him as an example. Keenan, light feet, legend. He does his grid patterns. He's embodied the idea of everything that is in alliance with his grids to make it a foundation than something that is just a sequence of movement. It's not something that is just a pattern and he does it one way and that's just it. He has so many different, and I'm not saying combinations as in it's routine, but he has so many variants and different ways that he flips stuff and integrates other parts of his body to create layers that add to that idea of his grids, that it borderline has become a foundation to that of what he's doing within his footwork. So naturally, it's like when I see a foundation, it more so is just how can you create something that at its base is understood. So when you put stuff on top of it, you can then have a sense of range with it. That is like the idea of what a foundation is. Most people don't have foundation, and that is associated to longevity, to where like you start something and that can't carry you around for the next 40 seconds because you don't have a base. So it falls apart, which is most people's dance. Like that's how I look at it. You can't create a form of consistency and not just doing it in one way, consistency, but then adding a sense of variation around it, but then adding a sense of understanding within it to create structure differences. These things that start with the foundation are then amplified and taken somewhere. And then that's where I think your creative perspective can come into play. But in most cases, people kind of do one thing of a style and they kind of hop out. Then they kind of do another thing of another style. Then they hop out. I don't really think people understand what foundations are or what they're supposed to be used for. So then creatively, people just go into this bag of just like doing creative shit with no foundation. So then realistically, it just looks like you're just doing a bunch of everything while still kind of doing a bunch of nothing. You don't have a target focus. You don't really have anything that your movement is standing on top of other than flow. So people flow and they just put all this stuff together, but it doesn't really have a solid base that connects everything to it. And I think those are more so like the problems within what a lot of people do today. But naturally, I think the only thing that people have to start to understand is just the styles that they're trying to do. If you just go and explore them and actually learn them, if you actually fuck with light feet, go to New York. If you actually like Chicago footwork, it sounds crazy. Go to Chicago. Hit up Charles or hit up some of the people from Creation. If you like juking, you would think this sounds crazy, but go to Memphis. But these are all the things that are opposite of what is popular. People want to go to France. People want to go to China. People want to go to Japan. They want to go to everywhere but the sources. It's a very backward state of mind. But I'm just saying, the more you know, the more you will strengthen your foundations, and then you will just be able to stand on your own and go do some shit without having to like stay consistently locked in on foundation. Most of the time, I'm not practicing foundations for the sake of practicing foundation, but I already understand my foundation enough to just like damn near move and skip chapters. Like I could go and just do more complicated advanced shit because I already understand my foundations, which is the point of it all. Nobody's going back to doing like the Fresno just to do the Fresno. Nobody goes back to do like the bounce to just really sit here and do this. You mix stuff with it. You apply certain textures to it or certain rhythm changes. There's a lot of depth that should be applied to these things, but you don't also get that in these. You don't get that a lot of time in these because it's just it's more of like a circus show. But there's just a lot to talk about, man. My teacher tells me to bounce or rock to an entire album. I would say to use that to strengthen the fundamental. That's almost like an equivalent of training the pop. You would train the pop, yeah, to a whole song. I'm just gonna do this the whole song. Tabo would have me sit here and do this a whole song straight, bro. But it's not so I can go. I think the difference. Okay. I'm gonna kick a class. The difference between what we're talking about is understanding a foundation and then understanding the application. Like they are two different things, because I'm not gonna teach you how to do this, right? I'm not gonna teach you how to do this, and then we're gonna go into a battle, and then I'm gonna fucking just do this. You did that. That's not the starting point of a foundation. Is not the end goal. You want to use those foundations to help you. But when Tabo had me doing this for hours, Tabo had me doing this whole songs. Tabo would give me playlists, and we would just. The idea after this is to not go and then to do a round, and I'm just gonna sit here. No, I would try to break it up now to use the understanding of my wrist to sit here pa 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 pa. Like, so now that I actually have that one understanding of my wrist, there's still a plethora of other things you have to learn to accompany it. This is where I really look at dance to be way more complicated, but at the same time simple. But it's a reason why certain people at the top are at the top who are good when it's relative to skill. And again, the foundation is this. That's just the wrist. That's just the wrist. Then I have to understand like movement and placement and direction. And then I have to understand how to like isolate and get coordination. But then I have to understand how to like move my head and move the rest of my body and create a sense of difference in contrast and dimension and fuck with anatomical planes and fuck with structure. Like there's so much that go into this, and I'm still just doing the wrist. Then imagine when we throw elbows and we throw shoulders and we throw chest and I use my head. There's so many layers to that of what can be rooted in like at least the starting point, the wrist, or I can just do a concept. Like, so say if I'm doing this, then like one thing that Tabo would show like is the hook. You would use like an idea of like an illusion to create a difference in like the same thing you're doing, but now I'm using my imagination to create like a fixed point in how I associate that way of you seeing it now. I'm doing the same thing that I was just doing, but this creates more focus in like how you associate what I'm doing. But then if I were to sit here and break it and then boom, 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 and start doing points, there's so many different things that I can warp in terms of like where this came from and create a bunch of differences. But this is what I teach. So I'm a chill because I don't really know who I'm talking to. But at the same time, I'm giving y'all perspective like the benefits of a foundation. Then when you take it and flip it and you're able to like really do some shit with it and actually cook, there's so much more that you could do with that shit. But a lot of times dance ain't really on that. A lot of times dancers don't really focus on that. It's like it's a lost element to the idea of what dance is. But I don't know. They said Baby Slim. Rivers, you could you can go play on the freeway, brother. Slim Boogie Jr., KK, you can go join them too. All y'all niggas, bro. All y'all niggas. But if what someone is very but if what someone wait, what? But if what someone's is very technical but doesn't have consistent groove. Koba, say it again. Say it again, Koba. He says the similar thing. He says that similar thing, talks about how everyone wants to skip the fancy shit, but because they don't have foundation ingrained in them, there's no underneath. And then what's the point? I don't know who you're talking about, but yeah. What if what someone's, it's still not making sense, brother. What if what someone's is very technical but doesn't have consistent groove and foundation? What if someone is very technical and they don't have consistent groove and foundation? Is that what you're saying? Because those are like all different things. Foundation is just a foundation. Like it's the same way I kind of talk about certain things where like a foundation in itself is like it's just an isolated point of understanding. When you understand the basics of something, it's like you don't start off doing multiplication. You more than likely start off doing addition, so you can learn the proper steps. It's like people are skipping chapters to their understanding to just get to a point faster, while speed running through the whole shit and just losing out on valuable information, only to then realize that later and then double back and then start learning or relearning some of that stuff. Like Jen's foundation with groundwork and knees. Exactly. Because he could do it forever. He has a plethora amount of ways he can flip, twist, turn, move, coordinate his, like that's where you know it's not a when I watch a lot of people, I can tell you don't have vocabulary in something, or I can tell just based on the sequence for how it is. Oh, that's just like a little mini routine you got. Like you're not really able to stay there, sit there, comfortably figure it out, let alone most of it at that point, it won't even look like dance. Most of y'all niggas are just doing athletic shit. There's no groove associated with your movement. You might as well just be doing like just straight line, stiff looking, like I said, athletic type moves. But turn off the music. There's just no point to it. There's just no point to it. It's impressive or perform like it might work well for an artistic expression and just to be able to showcase something, but to not have any type of consistency in that, let alone even if you can pull it off, it still not resonate with the music and feel like it's influenced by the music, then niggas are just moving for the sake of moving. There's like an aerobics class or some shit. So if at the end of the day, the only thing that it would look like is it's impressive that you could do, that you can move like that. So then it would almost be like the same thing. It's impressive that I could contract like this. I still have to, I got to listen to the music, and then that's going to tell me how to coordinate my shit. That's going to tell me how to utilize it. That's going to tell me, again, the application. But most people just focus on the fact that they can do, and then they just go do it. That's why it doesn't matter what song is played. Maybe they catch a beat or two. Like that's not the point. Everybody's IQ is well, not everybody, but you could be aware how to land on a beat or eventually catch a beat. But that's why there's no groove. It's not consistent. It's sloppy or chopped up, or maybe sometimes you might hit something. A lot of times it's just flowing for the sake of flowing. There's no real interaction with the beat. Maybe it's just a dry approach to how it's going. It just feels on top of the beat. But it's very complicated. It is, which is why it's difficult. Which is why you have to train. It's very difficult. It's very difficult. Can you quality in a what? Do y'all niggas read what y'all type? Can you quality in a hip hop event if you have good groove but no bounce, or bounce but no groove? You said, can you qualify in a hip hop event if you have good groove, but no bounce? I feel like they're like synonymous. Like, would you have the bounce? I don't think you would. I don't think you would have. What if you don't have the bounce? What are you doing? How are you showing the groove? Axelito comes to mind. Like, what if you don't hit all the essential things like flow, groove, bounce in your rounds, but only 2 or even 1 through isolation? But you would still be. You're just saying you're just going 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. What? Why do you want to do that? 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. If there's no bounce, 1, 2. As soon as I do this, do you know what this is? 1, 2, 1, 2. Like it. That's the swing. That's the curve. That's the. Why are we stripping away things? A technical dancer with an inconsistent foundation and groove. That's Larry. Okay. Motherfucker like that. He all gums for that one. But there are different elements to it that you can see. Like, you can watch a lot of this and you can just tell the mechanical aspects of what people apply on top of the groove that don't make it feel just consistent and natural. It feels like there's a stopper or a limiter or some form of tension that's just being applied. But I mean, we could just read the overall feeling of the round. Like, it's not like you might be impressed more so with the delivery, but it's not coming from a place of like just what the groove does. Or no, like there's nothing that you're doing in this moment. What like if you were to do this is also like, even if you were to get into that bag of what the groove is, this is what like further emphasizes like it's not even about what you're saying, it's like also how you say it. So because I say you should focus on rhythm, just because you might add like some rhythm changes doesn't mean that's effective. Like, you understand that. Just because I say focus on structure and you start adding direction and levels, that doesn't mean it's effective. It's still realistically like a certain level of awareness you have to have in terms of like how your movement resonates with the music for where it's placed and when you make those type of changes, which gives off the understanding of what your IQ is looking like. Do you do things in a certain manner that resonates with the song, or with like a specific way in which how you coordinated something between where your breaks are at, where you switch up and add those type of contrasting moments? Or say if you keep something consistent, like where does it effectively like change and how does it change? What did you do with that change? just because I created a change doesn't automatically just make it tight. Like it still realistically has to resonate with something to like it can resonate with a lot of different people for different reasons, but ultimately there's still like a sense of effectiveness in that change. And that's not guaranteed just because you did it. But a lot of times people can add those switch ups and it just not really gravitate towards anything because they still effectively possibly aren't doing too much. But that's where you try to find range in that. Like when you sit in certain pockets that you've never been in, you're like, man, I wonder what I could do here. I wonder how far I can go in this particular space and how can I play around with the spacing or how can I play around with this angle or how can I play around with this position I'm in. There's a lot of things that you can consider to find that type of structure within that pocket to just explore, but then also elevate without it being something that you do for 5 seconds and you get up out of it, then you go do something else, then you switch up that, and then you go to something else, then you switch up this, and you like it's just there's nothing ever really grounded because again you don't have no foundation. Do you understand that? You can't stay committed to it, and when you do, look at how the quality dips. You have less things to do. You have less things to say. People think because they can just jump from style to style to style, that helps with the understanding of how to communicate something. You're just speaking 8 different languages, bro, and you tell me how somebody's supposed to understand what the fuck you're saying. So there's just a lot of things that I feel like people can benefit from just by going in depth. I feel like that's the craziest part. The more you go in depth with the style, that's like the more you just get to do. If you really love dance, like this shit is so confusing. If you love dance, like I would think, don't you want to learn the style? Gotta leave. Sorry, Metal. I need to go to bed. Have a good day. Hey, Mina, I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. I really do appreciate that. And I hope you have a better day or good day tomorrow as well. Like high key, that's why I'm happy as fuck that Fusion Concept is going back to their old approach. Oh my God, bro. Fuck, bro. Fusion Concept is going back to their old system. My God.
We go straight. 3, 2, 1.
That's a clear sweep. That's a clear sweep. But the fact that Fusion is going back just gives more emphasis on like the difference of what was with all the stuff that Fusion Concept was doing. It was definitely chaotic. I don't necessarily know the rules to the shit. I don't know what they're gonna do realistically that creates that balance between maybe some of the things that they might have liked from the 2v2s that they were focused on. I don't know exactly how it's gonna look, but I'm excited to at least see that outcome. Because the old format, and again, their motto, just at least what it was supposed to focus on, is just freestyle is the future. None of what we focus on today realistically focuses on that. It kind of does, because the whole idea, nah, you know what, I'll take that back, because freestyle right now definitely is, I think, primarily what people do. I don't think people really focus on the styles. They're just freestyling. You're just kind of jumping to a bunch of stuff. So that could still be on par, actually, with Fusion Concept. It's not really supposed to be grounded like it's a hip-hop event, even though that's still the majority of what people pull up to do. We'd love to see a rematch between Eyes and LA. What the fuck is that, Larry? No, that shit is dead, bro. That shit is dead. It's washed now. I don't even remember the old system. It was the shit what they had with the pools. I think it was like it was a 1v1 until it was a 2v2. Like towards the end. No more 15 seconds because someone was screaming their lungs out. Huh? I don't have the answer to everything, but Larry still have a groove even when he does animation. Me saying he don't do hip hop would be a stretch. My bad. My community is big enough to be somewhat active, but small enough that it always a mixed bag. Not really any dedicated communities within it that are just for one specific style. I know, but that's the current state of just what is. That's the hard part about getting people involved right now. Is just there's not too many places that continue to show discipline in the styles to just really continue to push and elevate them and work on them and do it for the love of the style rather than just the things people pick up from these battles. Yo, what the fuck? Keep spitting the knowledge. Yo. That's respect, Johnny B. That's respect, Johnny B. Thank you for that. With the One Piece joint too? With the One Piece joint too? We got mad people in the palace right now, bro. I already know the fucking numbers have accumulated to a point where I know the likes is not finna match that at all. But shit like that, Johnny B, I dead ass appreciate it because it's always gonna be a influx of people watching, but they not finna just support the palace. And we talking about community and shit. Enjoy, dead ass. Like it could be way more people in here than normal, and whole time they can't even hit the like button. So the fact that you even donated, that should mean a lot, bro. That should mean a lot. And I'm hoping that anything that I might have been able to speak on, if it resonate with y'all, because I don't know obviously who I'm talking to. If there's some type of knowledge I might have kicked to y'all, I just hope that it helped. That's realistically all I'd be wanting out of this shit. Is that if it helps somebody, that's love. And if people want to support like Johnny, donation link is pinned to the chat, bro. If you want to bless up and support the palace, because that shit go a major way, bro. It go a long way. So I'm definitely appreciative of that, Johnny. It's cool, man. I also wasn't necessarily asking specifically, but I still appreciate it for the answer. And we have no foundation because of it. That's why I fuck with you. Nah, I understand. It's just because, like, again, the Dance Diary videos that come out, I would recommend them specifically because I'm more so finna be talking about me. And like all the different experiences that kind of give you maybe a better understanding of like what has helped me in my process of getting to this point. So the befores, the things of what was before and just everything that kind of changed over time to essentially get to this point. But Doc, why don't you battle? Definitely gonna talk about that in the video. I'm gonna finally like just speak on it. But primarily it's because I just high key just don't resonate with a lot of the stuff of this. When we talk about all this dance stuff, I don't watch this and I get excited. Now there are a few things that I watch and I'm like, man, that's where I want to be at. But dance right now is just so Mickey. It don't even feel like it's, like I said, authentic or just real, or like you're really seeing people showcase dance at a high level. It's rooted in a lot of performative things that I just don't do. So that could be flipped and painted however it needs to be. But a lot of this open style shit we talk about, a lot of this athletic shit people are on. And then when we talked about open styles, and I asked earlier, do you feel like open styles, all style battles are representative of just what it's supposed to be, where you feel like it's balanced for any style to pull up and be able to showcase their style, not necessarily their style, but you understand what I mean, like their approach to the style. Do you feel like every style has an equal chance? And most of them was like, fuck no. If you don't do hip hop, good luck. Maybe you might be able to get by with popping. And anything else is just, a toss up. But a lot of styles are even performative. Like a lot of niggas want to do the hip related, like African type shit. Niggas want to do like minor borderline, just it's bad Chicago footwork. They want to mix in a little bit of light feet. They want to mix in a little bit of juking. They want to mix in a little bit of pop. Like it's just a bunch of nothing. It's just a bunch of nothing. But most of all style battles are just ran by hip hop. But it's a lot. It's a lot. But we talk about this often on stream, so it's nothing. It's nothing new. It's nothing new. And even Crump works. Yeah, I haven't talked about Crump. Crump works because it is hella energy inducing. That shit works for performances and the engagement that just resonates within open style like shit. Doc, is there a way one can actually learn and dance like the twins and it be like a legit style without copying? No. No. There's nothing that's what I'm saying. I think that's what I keep like that of what you just said is the whole point of what I'm telling you. There's nothing the twins do that's theirs. Like, do you understand? Other than their concepts, their creative approaches. But when they're dancing, they're doing house. When they're dancing, they're doing hip hop. When they're dancing, they're doing contemporary. When they're so anything that you pretty much do that is specific to them, you're just copying them. Because you're copying more so their persona that they've created. But anything else it's not their stuff. It's not their dance. So when you're copying the twins, you're just copying their choices. That's like you pretty much added to the overall state of like what I'm saying. Not in a bad way. Like, it's not cooking you or nothing, but like that mindset is like, again, focusing on all these dancers over here overseas. They're just doing styles that come from somewhere else. Like Doye and Rubik. Yeah, they want to dance like them because their approach. That's why. They want to dance like them because their approach. So that's the difference. Like, they don't, it's different too. Like, when I first saw Wade D, like, they made me want to dance like him. So I understand that feeling. But then that understanding of like, you're only going to follow a person doing something like that. You have to essentially understand the style that they're doing, understand the foundations, and then you'll realize, like I said, the whole time I was watching Wade D for several years, I didn't even know he was doing light feet. Because I'm not from the East Coast. I'm not from New York. So I don't know nothing about that shit. Until my mans put me on. And then I'm like, oh, okay. So then once you're able to actually love the dance and not necessarily be a fan of a person or a group of people, then you'll be on your way. You'll be on your way. But that's why the first question most of the time I ask people is like, do you know what style you want to do? And if you are at least driven by your influence by watching a certain person, then that helps because I can at least understand maybe the approach you would like to take. But realistically, you still have to understand those styles. Like, that's it. If you don't, then you're just gonna see the twins like damn near created that. No, they didn't. Like they might have put stuff together creatively, and the scratching, and like there's still things that they did that they done uniquely to them. But the dance portion of anything that they're doing, it just come from somewhere else. He had a few different segments where he does light feet. But I'm just saying the understanding of it is like if you don't know, you're just gonna watch and think Wade's just doing, hip hop footwork. Like if you just don't know, you don't know. And that's gonna hurt your understanding because then you can't really tap in. So then when you're copying Wade, whole time you're doing light feet, you don't even know you're doing light feet because you just are copying Wade. That's not gonna help you. Then on top of it, it's like once you realize you actually like it, the cool part about it is when you realize Wade is doing light feet, it's like now you have a whole plethora of things that you can explore to understand more about that approach that Wade is even doing. You guys would rather be fans of a particular person that's doing the work that you don't do. Like, make that make sense. I borderline think I'm cooking with that. The niggas you watch are learning the styles or working with them maybe if they're doing it right, but they're doing the styles that you're copying from them. So it's like niggas are just copying the copiers that are copying the copying of, like somebody else. Once you understand the root of it, you could just go learn from the actual sources and actually get way more out of it to just really understand what that style is that they're doing. Then once you do that, you're going to even realize that the people that you're watching, the same way people have kind of like over time understood like, oh, damn, I didn't really realize, like what they were doing. So it's more impressive that way. But once you know what they're doing, sometimes it's not even as impressive anymore. Or maybe, like you said, maybe Wade was barely doing light feet. Like, it wasn't even that hype. But once you watch light feeders actually do light feet, you're like, oh, shit. This is way different. This is way different. But that's like the whole understanding of like actually getting hip to the styles and actually pulling up to places. Like, people going to Europe to learn these dance styles is not a problem, but like you're not going to the sources to like really learn a lot of the stuff. So it doesn't really benefit you in that way. But I understand how it's confusing or conflicting because you're watching these people and these are the ones who are running the battle scene. But that's why I said if you wanna explore popping, come to the West. Understand and tap in with certain people over here. If you want to learn juking, go to Memphis, bro. If you want to learn light feet, go to New York. There's plenty of people that can put you on, or communities. Well, maybe. I mean, I don't know. I can't speak for all those spaces, but I don't know what they look like. But there's resources to that degree. It might be hard to get though. I'm not gonna lie. Um, what if you don't have money to travel across the world? I mean, maybe you don't. But I'm just saying, even if you tap in by looking shit up, if you do the internal work first to look up these things, become informed about these things, do what you can within what you have. I'm pretty sure though, just within, this is more so for the people that do travel. If you don't travel at all, then you know, by all means, you just don't travel. So you can't afford it. But I'm expressing, like, for those that want to invest and learn, start by understanding what you're watching, then associate it to those people. Then I don't know who Marvin is. I mean, I think I know like the judge, but I don't know him. I don't know who that is. I'm not like heavy like familiar with him. What do I need to be a full complete dancer? These are like vague questions. These aren't, I understand what you guys mean, but like, to that understanding of what a complete dancer is, that's like a timeless, endless journey. Which is why I love dance, bro. Because it's never ending. There's always elements of what I realize over time that I can improve upon as I continue to do it. So that pursuit of becoming a full, complete dancer, it just don't end, bro. It just don't end. You become more informed, and you definitely grow over time to just make better choices, make better reads. This is what I'm talking about, IQ again. But it's harder for you to do all this stuff with a lack of understanding. It's just harder for you to do it. If I put a math problem in front of you and you don't understand the basics of how to solve this problem, you're just going to stare at that motherfucker. Like, you can't really go nowhere. Cervello with the Big 10. Thank you. This is definitely, if this is helping somebody, bro, I just want to make sure, like, I'm speaking to people. I don't know who y'all are, to be honest, obviously. So I just like giving this information if it's something that's helping somebody. So you could put me, you could put I'm here, or I don't know, something. But realistically, in regards to becoming a full, complete dancer, you have to know what you're doing. Then you have to invest in that to like see the things of what was, because when you understand your past, you kind of, obviously that whole saying, like, you know your future. So I'm trying to give you game to then at least understand all these things. So then once you make your own choices, you know why you're doing them. You know where they come from, to understand how to then even be creative within that thing of what you understand. When you don't understand it, you're just making impulse decisions, or you're just being, you're it's not even your being, but you're kind of doing things within a lesser than understanding of what it is you want to do, which is only going to be a limiter. But some of the stuff you're only going to learn through experience, trial and error, putting yourself out there, going to certain places to make the trip. When you really love something, you'll put time and effort into it to figure it out and make it happen if you really want to. So, what's up? That was a full question. Yeah. What's going on, man? Damn, ain't been in the palace live in so long. What's going on, Sinju? How you living, bro? The better I get, the more I realize how much more there is, and I couldn't even grasp before. Dead ass facts. There was a long time, a period of time where it's like, again, I told y'all this with Tabo. Once I thought I knew some shit, and he deconstructed everything of what I thought I knew, it put it in my mind that as I grow, as I learn, the shit that I thought I knew, it's not that I don't know that in particular, but it's like the ceiling has lifted. So every time I might think that I'm improving, it's not that I'm not, but it gives me more perspective also with how much more there just is. So then I become bigger just as much as the awareness becomes bigger. So then I somewhat become smaller in that regard. You understand what I'm saying? It's not a hamster in a wheel, because that's really going nowhere. But as I grow, my understanding grows, and then therefore everything more Everything more so around me grows within that because my awareness to certain thing grows. Do you think that completely new styles can develop for dancing in the future with zero history? I don't know about that. I don't know. Highly doubt it. Most of the stuff anybody does today already comes from something else. But to create a whole new style, I don't even know what it takes to create a style. Marvin was very big locally in France. No, I'm aware of like the things that people speak of him, but I like again in the early 2000s in 2011 I was not watching hip hop battles, so I don't know anything about bro. People used to talk about him and his dance the same way they used to do with the Twins, and then he stopped battling and went to. But all this is overseas. I was popping at that time. There was no open styles, so I don't know. I was not doing hip hop. I don't know none of these niggas in the early 2000s, 2011. I don't know a Rubik's. I might barely just know the Twins. I don't really know what year they came out with all that shit for World of Dance and the Yak Films videos, but I didn't know none of them dudes. I didn't know anything about France, bro. You understand what I mean? Like 2011, I just graduated. Yeah, nah. No, I might have knew about the Twins at that time. Yeah, I was kind of doing some shit. But that was probably it. He has a very unique style like Boo Boo. Hi, we're a hip hop battle event in Peru. This year we are able to bring Rubik's Gonzi. And see, they got E Solo. That's a rarity as a guest. Last year we brought Doya, Lindsay, and Sam Udot. We have some exciting battles that you could react to. So more people can learn about this event in this part of the world. Okay, that's love. That's love. That's love. Yeah, man, I do a lot of coverage. A part of me thinks like I definitely gotta try to lock in on some of that. We gotta find like a model to build this stuff around. Cause I respect that Kings of Peru. Thank you for even or City of Kings Peru for even reaching out to inquire about that, or at least like recommend it. Cause I like doing shit like that. I want to be able to continue to build though in effective ways. So hopefully if there's even a chance to collaborate on something, that would be fire too though. I approve of their Doya, Lindsay, and Sam Udot battles last year. Where did we watch those? See the Kings tapped into the Palace. Yeah, realistically you never know who's watching this. I mean, the Palace definitely has been around for so long that I'm aware that there are a lot of people that are familiar, but also a lot of times, like I told y'all, we don't get a lot of work through it, being connected to the actual events themselves. So a lot of times it's like it sucks because it's like it's borderline free coverage, but it's not that I need money, but it would just be cool to just like do collaborative stuff with the events. And I'm gonna be clear, it's not that I don't need money, because money always helps with work, but it's not rooted in just money. It's like it would be tight to just do shit in connection with events. When they specify that they would like to have that be a thing. Meadow, have you decided or do you know if you're gonna be at SDF next year? I mean, I don't. Has SDF even said anything in regards to like what they're doing next year? Is that like a thing already? What about hip hop as a culture in America versus how it's taken and distorted in other countries? Do you feel the crucial elements are missing as it develops overseas? It's definitely missing overseas, and pretty much a lot of the things over there are what create the influence because that's where the numbers are at. Over here, yeah, I borderline think people do it, but the community I've been said is dead. I think there are people that are trying to create it, but we don't have OGs that kind of set a stage for it, a space for it. And I mean like as a leader, I mean like as not like, every event that might pop up with one of them judging, but I mean like to do the internal work to create the space. No, I don't think that exists. I mean, maybe there's some people that do it though. You know what I mean? Like maybe there's some people that have, like even over here, Cap J does a lot of that where he hosts his battles. It is rooted in battling, but it's something. But I'm not familiar within too many places that create a community like space for people to grow and understand the styles and connect with one another for the sake of just the dance. No. I think that's the most unfortunate part about it. So whereas they have battling, and the battling at least is still something of what is a vehicle to connect the dancers, and you're able to at least do some exchanges and shit like that in some of these spaces, or just be like, you know, a fan of the shit and watch them, you know, from afar. There still realistically isn't too many spaces that I'm dead ass familiar with where it's just focused and rooted on the dance itself to just build it up and connect with one another. My English is bad. You know, over here they speak more Spanish. Hi, thanks for reading my message. Nah, bro, your Spanish is fine. I mean, your Spanish is fine. I'm fucking drunk. Your English is good. There was nothing that you said that was bad. But definitely, if there's ever anything that we could do to collaborate, that would be fire though. Because I can definitely do the coverage, but I just want to try to like make sure too, like there's opportunities that if obviously I got to create them for myself, but wanting to be able to connect with more events outside of just watching them. But let's pull up to OG Fusion Concept Palace. Do y'all have like favorite Fusion Concept battles that took place within the old format? Do y'all have like favorite battles from Fusion back in the day? It's crazy how long this format has been a thing though. The shit that they've been doing for the last couple of years. I'm just glad they're fucking going back, bro. I'm just glad they're going back. So many from 2019. Yeah, no. That was the year shit I was there. Do you mean older? Yeah, the older ones, the OG joints. Because they're going back to this format. Well, I don't know exactly how they're going to do it, but they already specified that they're going to return to doing the old format. It might come with a few changes, but they're basically still going to come back to doing this, I believe. Slim's last 3 battles at Fusion. Yeah, I want to watch some like fire, Majid and Wade. Oh yeah, that too, yeah. Cause this is all the year I was there. Here they go right here. Yeah.
Another day in the ghetto. Another day in the ghetto.
The camera work is disgusting though, man.
Oh là là, oh là là, ok. La réponse est boogie.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. my nigga got some high ass cuffs on them pants, man. Them niggas letting the ankles breathe. Oh my God, them bitches is flooded as fuck. And I used to have pants. I don't think they was this high, but I definitely had some too. Like, what the fuck am I looking Damn. Let me see. What the fuck else? What the fuck else was there? Green Tech versus Candyman? I kind of want to see that. Green Tech? Oh, this is Marvin. Okay, this is what y'all be talking about. Let me see. Why are the judges so far away? I don't know.
Another day in the ghetto.
Oh my God, no. What the fuck is this dog shit? Are you for real? Oh no. This gotta be the fucking worst. What the fuck is this shit? Who did this? Oh, Canon. Canon, never let this shit happen again. What the fuck? Am I looking at a nigga record official footage for a battle through another motherfucker's camera? This is some sick work. Oh, fuck no. This is easily the worst shit I've ever seen. This is deadass the worst shit I've ever seen. No fucking way. This beats anything I've ever seen. Summer Dance. Anything. What the fuck? Who did this? Fire this nigga, bro. Fire this nigga immediately. Imagine I'm like, hey man, pass me the Green Tech versus Marvin footage. And this nigga like, oh yeah, you gonna like this. I did a little something different. You know what I mean? Check this out. I slapped the lips off this nigga right here. What the fuck? What? Wow. Wow.
C'est parti, here we go.
Damn, why are you making it look so easy? God.
Il est relou un peu.
Damn. Green, bro. Holy shit.
Il est relou un peu. Il est relou.
You can't fake this shit, bro.
Il est chaud. Hein? Il est chaud. Yes, merci, merci.
But a lot of times too, outside of the judges, I really feel like most of y'all just don't even appreciate styles and like the authenticity of them, like the real shit. That right there was crazy. Fuck.
Another day in the ghetto.
Oh. God damn.
Another day in the ghetto.
Y'all niggas just talk about anything else other than that. I think these niggas are sick. Whoever the fuck is filming this shit, I want to ask Cannon, did he pay these niggas in euros? Did he actually pay these niggas money? Cause this is sick. What the fuck am I doing, bro? There's no way a nigga thought this shit was fire, bro. Like, oh shit, what if I actually put the camera right behind Mel's and the whole time you can just watch the back of her neck and you can see green tech. Like, what the fuck? Fusion concept, wow. Never, woo-wee. How did somebody think this shit is cool? And then it's like, look. Right here in this moment, we could have saw the whole dance. We could have saw the whole dance, but bruh said, nah, you know what? Let me zoom in. We just want you to see the shit that he's not dancing with. Oh my God. Nah, this is easily the worst camera work I have ever fucking seen. I don't give a fuck what language you speak. There is no way oh my God. I don't even know if I upload this.
Huh?
What the fuck?
Yeah.
This shit make me sick, bro. Earlier, Candyman. But even then, yeah, you can see the clarity in this shit. Like, it's clear as day the difference. This is the worst, DMD. This is the worst camera work I've ever seen. Like, fuck all the jokes about Summer Dance. This is the worst fucking camera work I have ever seen from a dance event. This is some flagrant shit, bro. What year is this? 2018. I will forever remember this shit as the worst shit I've ever seen, bro. My God. I can't believe that. I can't believe that. And Cannon the whole time was fucking with me from the beginning because of how we was talking about the camera work. But I don't remember it being that bad. But I probably just never watched them bitches. At least these ones right here. Because again, I went in 2019. Now I did watch the shit with Slim, but I didn't watch all these. So most of these I've never even seen. But basically, this is the format that I'm talking about that they're going back to within these pools. And it invites the idea of having a 1v1 again. For niggas to actually just battle. This is crazy how long ago this was, though. 7 years ago already? Holy shit. Oh, this is when Finesse and Kyle was out there. Wow. Wow. Watch Slim again against Captain. I think there is a hip hop session event when during the round they show the reaction of the dancer that is up next and not the one dancing. Which one is that one? Nah, nothing is worse than the shit I just saw, bro. Are you fucking for real? I don't know what the fuck y'all watching. Cause I dead ass had this whole battle being played and none of y'all motherfuckers said anything else about it except some shit about Kefton and react to Milky Boo. What the fuck is, bro? Are y'all niggas watching this shit? What the fuck am I looking at? This is the worst shit I've ever seen on the platform YouTube. It's the worst thing I've ever seen in my life, bro. What the fuck? You recorded another nigga recording the battle on his camera instead of watching the nigga? Oh my God. Bro. Oh my God. I've never seen somebody do this before. Nah, this is what y'all dancers look like with no foundation. Oh my God, bro. He's recording a nigga through another nigga's camera. This nigga has to be a psychopath or a fucking terrorist or something. What the fuck? You said Icy was in this bitch? Where is that at? Now, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, this year, though? This year? Intricate was here back then? What? Now, hold on. Because this is when I found out about Diablo. Nah, this is when Diablo was cool as fuck to me. Because they did... Damn, this was that long ago. Or maybe it wasn't... Nah, it was. Was it this one? This is when they danced to A$AP Rocky and shit. Nah, it's not this. Damn, 8 years ago. What the fuck? 8 years ago. That's crazy. Where is it this one?
Another day.
Yeah, bro. This one, I thought this nigga Diablo was tight as fuck, man. 8 years ago, I want to see if it's still the same shit.
Back to my old way. I was trying to chill, but still the lessons I gotta deal. Kicking with my model chip, tip clips, fuck niggas on the ditch. Now I gotta let them know it's really drill. Love pretty Flacco Jordan. Dirty folk niggas, how you been? Pressing high, niggas talk down every now and then. From the south, getting style down, got his hands.
Nigga with the Rolex.
Got me reminiscing about my whole day. 3-6 suck a nigga dick, no foreplay. All day, booming at the trap through the hallway.
This one I thought this nigga was tired, bro.
Damn.
Damn! Watch this right here, watch it right here. That was filthy as fuck. His choices though, he doing the same shit for sure. Nah. He doing the same shit. He doing the same shit for sure. But the way he was dancing, and I'm telling you, this is like my first time seeing him, 2017. That was gas. I was like, yo, who is this motherfucker right here, bro? That was fire. That was fire. Damn, I forgot about Fusion Concept this far back. Whoa. Nah, that was heavy, though. That was heavy. Most of these niggas, like, again, now that I'm going back to these years, I wasn't familiar even with half of these names. So I wasn't even knowing that Intricate was here. And I didn't know Intricate back then either.
Another day in the ghetto. Another day in the ghetto.
The fuck are you doing? Oh. Hey. That nigga cannot get his hat off. God damn. Even then, this would put you back into a perspective of the way you see Intricate now in regards to tuts. Just understand the nigga been doing tuts for over 8 years, and clearly even before that. But I'm just saying, ask yourself, when you look at the state of what your dance is on right now, or whatever it is your focus is, you really been putting in work for over 8 years, at least grinding that particular approach and having a sense of focus within the style, everything that we were talking about, and being grounded and disciplined? Probably not. But this gives me perspective to see some of his setups, or at least like the emphasis of like some of the tuts he was doing 8 years ago. Nice. And this is even, and again, the other thing that he's probably doing in a state, like he's dancing in an environment that's completely probably ignorant to the things of what he's doing though. He got smacked the fuck up. Intricate is still Intricate though. So he clearly been the same the whole time. That's fire. I did not know he was here this long ago. Theodora is Intricate. Let me see what's that. No, we can watch that next. What's up, boy? If you want. hit the like button and the donation link in the chat. We can watch that next. I'm just playing. Hit the like
Another
button.
day in the ghetto.
2014. Damn.
Another day in the ghetto.
I didn't watch Les Twins versus Junior and Willis. The dance has definitely evolved a lot since then. Ooh, shit.
Est-ce qu'on peut applaudir, s'il vous plaît? Thank you. Yeah.
Make some noise!
Nice, intricate again. Oh, he was climbing through the road. I didn't even know that. Damn, that's fire. That's actually tough. And y'all niggas say go even further back than that. Did I watch Future? No. Oh, well, this is 2016. Okay, so I do remember this because obviously this is Schizo. But I don't think I watched most of this. Icy versus Hoan? What the fuck?
Another day in the ghetto. Another day in the ghetto. Steps out, it's the same old scene. Dope fiend, crack fiend. Everybody!
Move, man! I gotta ask Cannon, where's this at? Cause I've never seen this place before, like in person. I don't. Maybe it's the same place. I don't know where this is at. I've never been here. I've never been to this venue. But it's interesting. So then I wonder if 2017 is when they got the circus, the shit, you know. I don't know where this one is. Icy already in his bag. Nice. Nice. This is already killing a lot of people. Oh my God. Oh shit. Niggas is not skating. God damn, bro. That's what I'm talking about. Shit being frustrating. Cause why the fuck am I 8 years back and niggas still barely tap into shit like this? What the fuck? Hey, Pablo Thomas, get locked in, bro. Appreciate you on the subscription, Pablo. I wasn't even knowing. Oh. Do I make a video to these? Here's the thing, because there's too many people watching and nobody's saying anything. I need niggas to pull up to the Discord. I need niggas to pull up to the Discord. Nona with the fucking tier 1 membership. With the tier 1 membership. Nah, dead ass. Love on that, Nona. Thank you. Big love on that. Pasite. Metal Watch Kid the Monster versus Intricate. What is that? What's that? Damn, bro. I did not watch none of Icy shit back then. So I'm not even knowing that this is a thing. I think I do remember Alex and Icy being on a team together here, but I never just watched this year or any of these years to really see what rounds looked like. Wow. That's crazy. Wow. Damn. And see this. Oh my God. Oh man. I'm actually getting a clash of styles, bro. Like where one is doing hip hop and one is doing popping animation techniques. Damn. And then you get the difference because like Hoan is attacking certain things that usually aren't emphasized in hip hop because most of the time hip hop wasn't using all this shit. But now hip hop damn near is just animation. Enjoy. Upgrade to a fucking tier 3? Damn, my boy. Thank you. Hell nah. Thank you for that. What the fuck? What the fuck, bro? That's heavy. A tier 3 is heavy, bro. Thank you for that. I wish niggas could be involved and give you some love on that. Cause a tier 3, it ain't too many people doing tier 3s. Thank you for that. You got insights I can't find locally very easily. Appreciate you, fam. Nah, bro. Damn, man. Thank you then. Thank you for the support, bro. A tier 3 is fucking crazy. Thank you, man. That's love, bro. Thank you. Alright. Damn. Hold the fuck on, bro. Hey, yo, this battle's kind of tired. What the fuck is this? Nigga, Frantic just made a whole fucking guest appearance and shit? Oh, hell no. Ooh, off the push, but he goes in the opposite direction. Nah, this is fire. And now he has a Beat Slayer track. Oh. Whoa. Stop. That's what I might have to do, bro. That's what I might have to do. I'm not talking to too many people in here. Most of y'all look like bots. I might have to go back and just watch a lot of this old shit. The only problem is I just don't know about it. So the only reason why I'm even here right now is because Fusion Concept is going back to their old format. So it gave me the idea to go look at some of this shit. But I didn't even know most of this shit was here. I might have to do that. I might have to do that. Nah, bro. Cause what the fuck? Most of y'all in here right now is bots, but damn, bro. There's no way. Oh my God. And this is what gives me the feeling though that I promise you hip hop it changed. Like it's crazy because this is the shit niggas appreciate now. This is the shit niggas appreciate now. And I'm not saying obviously it didn't have no love, but I'm saying like it's like hip hop damn near wasn't even in existence. Understand? Use your brain to understand what I'm saying. But like the shift, like popping used to be heavy up there, and I just never heard of these niggas, bro. And that's still on me, but I'm just saying, like, it just feels like this is the shit that people will go crazy for right now. Maybe, but probably not because of the, you know, whole performative bullshit. But people love hip hop more so now. And so, like, I'm just looking at this like, what the fuck? Yeah, before the telex effect and all this other shit. Oh my God. I see. What the fuck? I am not watching niggas do this today. That's a, oh man. Or the, I'm not watching a lot of people. It's very slim. But damn. I'm done, bro. I'm done, bro. Take me out of here. And again, niggas want me to. This is why I speak the way I speak. It's not even based on my ability most of the time. It's based on like, once I seen this, it's over for it's over for everybody else, bro. Because I'm not going to just settle for the bullshit most people throw out in their rounds, bro. This is a standard. What the fuck? It's actually in the music. He's actually creating so many different switch ups in his overall groove that still resonates with the music. It's so consistent, but it's so layered. Oh my god, bro. Niggas would just do a rhythm change and tap. You know, like they might go 1, 2, tat, 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 like just something very motherfucker. Anybody like. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. What the fuck? Oh shit! Hey, bro, no. Fuck no. Fuck no. Fuck no, bro. Fuck no. Fuck no, bro. Niggas ain't on shit, bro. Niggas ain't on shit, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. Still in the music the whole time. What's the point of doing it, motherfucker, if it ain't in the music? Oh no! Oh no! I see what? And see, I know that's the joke most niggas. It's when you sure make that joke when most niggas just go to the floor and they just not doing nothing or they doing athletic shit. This nigga is still in the groove, gang. He didn't create a compromise in his get down to just go on the floor and just do some shit. He still stayed oh my god. Everything was consistent from this whole thing right here. Nigga. What the fuck? I'm sick, man. Wow. Wow, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god! I have to make a video to this. What the fuck? Oh my. Oh fuck. Oh. We can't be watching the same thing in this stream. I don't even see. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, gang. Oh, whoa, nah, no. Holy shit, man. We not just finna let this play like this is just some regular fucking round. And then y'all want me to go watch the bullshit that be currently be coming out and get that's what get y'all niggas excited. Hell no. Hell no. Niggas got shit fucked up, man. Wow. Wow, that's crazy, man. That's crazy, man. This is to be quite frank. I don't even know what the fuck that means. I don't even know niggas named Frank. Bro, this is study material for half the niggas that think they do hip hop. Nah, the majority of niggas that think they do hip hop. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. And we were talking about foundations and basics. Oh my god, bro. I'm sick. I am sick, bro. I would have a whole seminar dissection watching this shit right here. I just don't. I don't fuck with most of y'all. Like, not y'all energy, but like y'all niggas is. I don't know. I get more reaction and love off of watching. You know what I mean? Like I said, most of the shit. I just want to attach names. No, fuck no. And that's why I like watching shit sometimes private, because like I could just. That's why I like making videos, because it's like I could just like be in tune to that. Oh my god, bro. I'm mad I kind of watched this. I'm mad I kind of watched this. I gotta make a video, because most of the people in here are not. Oh man, bro, I'm shook. Wow. I wish I did not see this, but nobody would have ever gave this to me and told me to watch this. Nobody. Do a throwback series? It's not even that though, because like it doesn't guarantee anything. It's not necessarily just because I'm going back in time that I'm still gonna get something to this quality. Ah man, and it's like I don't know what's good about the throwback stuff. I don't know which ones. Like, I bet this has been you bet this has been recommended in my Discord. Find that. I bet you it hasn't. Wow. Wow. This would have me ready. I'm ready to lab right now. I'm ready to lab right now. I'm so tired of some of the bullshit I gotta watch all the time. Oh my god, this made my heart happy as fuck, man. A nigga actually dancing in hip hop? What a thought. You see how even though he's adding those stops, it's not breaking anything within his groove, and how he still utilizes his contrasting moments to maintain that consistency, bro. Directions, stating, going up in tempo, directions, interactions with multiple parts of his body. God damn, man. Oh my god. Oh my God, bro. Wow. I can't even watch Hold On, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm gonna watch this on a video. Nah, bro. I gotta watch this on a video. Holy shit. I can't stop thinking about what Icy was just doing, bro. Wow. Wow. That's crazy. What the fuck? 9 years ago, gang, in 2016. What the fuck? Okay, I remember there being like, yeah, the Schizo and the Jit versus Alex and Icy, but I didn't watch this. See, that's what I'm saying. I don't think this means like this battle's gonna be good. That's what I mean, G. Like I could watch it off the strength of what I watched. Oh man. Bro, he kind of fucked up everything. I don't like I can't kind of focus right now. Damn, my thought process is all over the place in terms of sequences and just holy fuck. Alex battled Hoan too? What the fuck? Cyborg been here? That gotta be a different Cyborg.
Another day ghetto. Same old scene, dope fiend, crack fiend, out with jeans.
En plus, c'est toi qui commence.
C'est comme ça que
God damn.
ça marche, l'ami.
These niggas really been here.
Crossfit, crossfit. Walk out. You know. Oh!
The fuck is you doing?
Création.
Wait. Oh shit. Damn. That's all right. That's what progress is for. I'm gonna get up out of here. I'm gonna get up out of this one. I'm gonna get up out of this one. Damn. Yo. So basically this is what they're going back to though. Or I believe so. They're going back to the pools. I might have to do Icy versus everyone in this shit. Yo. And then that way I don't have to pick. I can just watch them all. But it's crazy because Icy was, I mean, it's the finals. I think Schizo legit won, I think. I don't know. I don't even know if I watched this. I know I didn't watch this as a video, like at all. Because there's not much Schizo I ever watch. But damn. And there's even more before. Okay, but this reminds me, yes, Wade D versus Blueprint. But this is what I mean. Like, I've seen that, but I've never really watched this. And this is where Green Tech, is this where he did the water bottle thing? Or one of them against, what did he do? He did something. I never watched the whole thing. Oh, y'all just ruined the whole thing and spoiled the whole shit. Y'all like spoilers. Damn. Well, I don't know. Damn. Yeah, y'all niggas just told me the end of the movie. I gotta watch. Icy versus everyone? Okay, I remember this. No, I don't remember nothing from this. This is not when Eyes was here. No. Damn. I've never really paid attention. Yo. Yeah, this was Eyes versus Kefton. This is what I mean, though. It's like I never really watched these bitches, though. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, okay, I see a piece of this, so it kind of gives me, like, a little bit of a connection where it's like, that's crazy because I don't know why. I just didn't think about it. That's the same thing I talk about when it comes to dance, like foundations and shit like that. Whole time you creating, like, complicated concepts in your head, and you could just do a simple fucking direction change, nigga, and change your whole scope of your dance. It's like I watched this battle, but I just deadass never watched anything else. It feel crazy, gang. Wow. Okay. So I think I gotta figure some shit out. I'm gonna need people, pull up. I'm gonna need people to pull up to the Discord. Jeannie just put a link up for the Discord. I need people to pull up to the Discord. Drop if you're familiar with these battles, let me know what battles are gas to watch. I never really seen these before. This nigga want me to watch Kid the Monster vs. Entry. All right, man. It's not even Kid the Monster vs. Entry. It's Crow and all them niggas. The last thing I would do is trust what you tell me is a video, though. That's
Let's go.
I just watched Icy. This is not. Nah.
Yo, you cold. Where you that song, bro?
That's hurt. Damn.
Getting dome in the whip, bust cream on that shit.
All right. And the floaters, and the floaters. Nice. Hey. They doing work right now. You gonna find out, huh, Pasai? You gonna find out? Where's it at?
Chicken box, turn the bass and just relax. You see the blaze chopping, you see the trunk popping. But this me in the club, the same hoes in the park like bopping. They see me in the jag and the bag with two mirrors. Open mouth and showcase ice and you gon' see about 20 carats. I'm with the you 159 in the Tahoe 120 O's. I'm the truth, I got that glow. I'm not this switcher house with Archie Lee and Cody Bang. I'm sitting sideways on swing with candy paint dripping off the frame. You see me man, I'm showing out in the stunts. Say cheese and show my princess, more kids and look place lunch. It's wild, baby. I got it mean, I got a couple.
He gonna find out. He gonna find out.
Skills. I'm in the club, posted up with some gangbangers still, living old school, candy, swingers. I gotta stop from right hook, bullet at the joint, looking for that bank. My hustle game sharp as a shank. Big bank, take a little bank, 84s and candy paint. Trying to find some money, love. My main game is top rank. These hoes keeping me, he hustling on the side. He's dropping my conversation, trying to figure which car I drive. I'm on the scene, strapped up like I was bungee jumping. Hit the corner, you hear me bumping. Look at that car, really woman. The trunk stopped up, my music screaming shout. I'm the undisputed king of the parking lot. I'm singing sideways.
Ooh, that was bad. That switch up is hard. Wish the camera stop fucking moving. Yeah, he's skating like a motherfucker, man. Nice.
I'm not this social house with Archie and Cool Bang. Sitting sideways on the swing, the king of paint dripping off the frame. You see me in the bed, I'm showing out the stunts. Say cheese and show my prices. No kids and bucks, but it's lunch. It's Colorado, baby. I got it made, I got a cup full of that oil and I'm paid. Plus I'm sitting sideways.
Did I find out, or am I about to find out now, Pasai? Oh, I see why Pasai. Oh, you like when he starts stripping on y'all. Oh, man, watch out, bro. I see why you like it. What the fuck? Pasai, bro. Get help. Get help, brother. What? What?
fuck?
It don't make sense how this nigga can do that, bro. Headed to work, catch y'all later. Hey, bro, I might be right behind you, man. I might be right behind you. What the fuck? That's it. Fusion.
Let's go!
Let's go.
Yes. Let's go!
This nigga Cap J was here too. I like how they played off the chair though. I like that. What the fuck? I just don't understand how you can do that.
How many more chances?
Big ass, I do not understand how that's physically possible that Crow can do half the stuff that he do, man. It's not really ever, too focused on the music, but that might just also be the style. But realistically, man, god damn. Sometimes that shit borderline creep me the fuck out. That nigga was walking backwards with his head through his arm. I don't even know how to replicate some kind of crazy ass shit like that. Holy, but Psych. Okay. Yeah, some exorcist shit, bro. Psych, yeah. Oof. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. I want to kind of watch that icy round one more goddamn time. I kind of want to watch that icy round one more time. I do like all the different styles though. Yeah, for sure. I like watching different stuff just to see what the approach is and to just better understand it. But I mean, because they're battling two different styles. Yeah, like I think I might have to do the Icy versus everyone. I don't know, bro. Let me see Alex versus Hoan too to see if that shit's gas. Oh wait, did I have an MT? I don't think I did. I don't think I had an MT one. You know what, big ass? I'm gonna pull up this one versus you.
Larger, farm waves, twist, turn sideways, neck roll, CEO, shaking like a dice game. Kick, six, scoop, them electrocution type. You down, let's go. Dr. Evil type food, slapper with the super blast, smack it like the worst of you. Put it on and hear it hit from Hollywood to Syracuse. Deep street breakdown, popping like a pistol duel. This one for the solo popper. Shout out to the popping crew. I'm from MCK Suburban, one of them mighty super dudes. Do my dance, I'm not too try like one of them kinds of Google tunes. See me hit on every sound, skip on emotional too. Here's my electric boogaloo. I'll strike the pose and smile again.
This song was pissing me off, though. This shit funny. Damn. How you even catch yourself right there? Damn. That rotation is crazy. Cause that's definitely a slip, but to still clean yourself up like that off the fall. It's gotta be like something to managing your weight, balancing your weight like that, where there's just a easier way in which you could like respond or react to those type of situations.
Waterfall fools got me jumping like they tickle me. King touch loose, but not to the point it's slippery. But footwork stupid, but it's mostly my delivery. Religiously rocking as if I just had an epiphany to brandish my agility plus some other ability. Slide hit me and I become another entity. I got a new move that'll make everybody remember me.
I really hate this song. Where is Yuta from? I honestly don't know. I want to say Japan, but I'm not sure. Nice. Damn. Damn.
Shout out to the popping crew. I'm from MCK Suburban, one of them mighty super dudes. Do my dance, I'm not too shy like one of them kinds of Google tunes.
Even watching this in comparison to what we watched last week at that one battle where he was back home, I definitely do miss a little bit of that old approach that he had in terms of just the range that I think he would explore in a lot of his rounds. I'm interested to see the things of what he does with what he's doing now and where that goes in the next year or two. Nice. I was talking to somebody about this too, because they were emphasizing like the state of like the way people do things like this, and this is why I always emphasize like the athleticism or the big wow factor moments that are like implemented in people's routines now, or not routines, but their rounds. I think this element is unavoidable now, because I think most people, no, I don't want to say most, but a lot of people are emphasizing these things in their dance, which makes it like somewhat situational. Like you don't necessarily have to have it, but it does create that type of impact that I think a lot of people feel like they can't match or keep up with. So it is more of like a mind game. It kind of just depends on how they do it though. Just because they do it again, it's not necessarily what they do, it's how they do it. It can still be something you counter, but at the same time, it definitely has become like a more consistent norm to implement these type of dynamics. Nice. Nice. That's actually sick. That already being the texture change right there. Then he's playing off of both, bro. That's sick. Sick. Damn. That's fire. Yo. This round from MT is fire, bro. Oh shit. That's fucked up. God damn. That was a good battle. That's fine.
Will be matched up with Jin in the finals.
That's a good battle right there. That's a good battle right there. Damn, that was a good battle. I forgot about that one. Where are we at now? 5 hours? Are we just locked in 5? All right. Damn. It's fucking 4 o'clock. Tyler, I appreciate y'all, man. We just hit the 5 hour mark. I'm dead ass late a little bit. Because y'all know I got to go pull up and see my granny. But real quick, man, I just want to say again, thank you, bro. Thank you to everybody that pulled up today. I think we had a good talk. Definitely had a lot of insightful moments. Spider pulled up. Good conversations around the foundations of shit, you know, the overall dance, the styles, and then even being able to see a little bit of Beyond Doubt from the top 16. What I'll probably do is I'll check out some of the Beyond Doubt shit within some of the videos that I think are just going to make a little bit of noise for a video. But then also I'll watch some of the Fusion Concept shit. The main thing that I'm saying, tomorrow, I'm making a video tomorrow. Even if you don't fuck with the shit, if you want to support, that's love. If you want to support, make sure you hit the like button on the stream and donation link pinned to the chat. But for tomorrow, I have a video that I'm going to make. 5 hours went by quick, bro. But I'm gonna make a video tomorrow where normally y'all know I don't upload videos over the weekend. But there's a game that I'm covering where the developers have actually been in contact with me a few times, and I want to be able to try to keep that relationship there. But I fuck with the game on my own, which is how I even got, I guess, put on their radar. So because the trailer just dropped yesterday, I'm gonna make a video either tonight or tomorrow and upload it tomorrow. If y'all can, bro, it won't be anything obviously dance related, but if y'all could pull up, man, and just hit the like button for the one time, drop a comment, I'd appreciate it. But on that note, Palace, I think I'm gonna call it, man. It was a good 5-hour stream. Thank you to everybody that pulled up today, man. Added to the conversations, or just, you know, definitely the ones that supported, or the ones that hit the like button on the streams. Genuinely appreciate it. And if you haven't already, pull up to the videos that got thrown up this week. I think that's kind of it that I got as far as like announcements. Join the Discord. I don't think, I haven't showed y'all yet neither, but that motherfucker right there, anybody know what that is? Anybody know what that black thing is right there? Any of y'all know? Any of y'all know what that is right there? Uh-oh. DMD, you putting your thinking hat on. I'm gonna have the Dance Diary videos come out soon. By like somewhat the end of the year, next year type shit. But enjoy. I want to say thank you again for the tier 3 sub. Man, Nona, I want to say thank you. Pasite, Cervello, Johnny B. Of course, Miss Mitchell, my brother Payne, and Cool. Thank you to everybody, bro, that supported the Palace, man. And I'm going to see y'all on the next one, man. Thank you. Peace.
I woke up this morning in case I'm not here tomorrow. I'm hoping that I can borrow a piece of mind. I'm behind on what's really important. My mind is really distorted.
Enjoy y'all weekend, Palace. Enjoy yourself, man. Take care of yourself, man.
This orphanage we call a ghetto is quite a routine.
I'm thankful to put these streams up. Appreciate them while they're here. And have a good fucking weekend, man.
When you heard my brother cry for help, held him like a newborn baby and made him feel like everything.
Thank you to everybody that supports, bro. Thank you.
But the type of bullet that stuck had went against his will. Last blood spilled. Your hands, my prayers rather vindictive. Everybody's a victim in my eyes. When I ride, it's a murderous rhythm. And outside became pitch black. A demon glued to my back, whispering, get him, I got him, and I ain't give a fuck. That same mentality I told my brother not to duck. In actuality, it's a trip how we trip off of colors. I wonder if I ever discover a passion like you and recover the life that I knew as a youngin' in pajamas and thunderlons. When thunder comes, it rains cats and dogs dumb. Niggas like me never prosper. Prognosis of a problem child. I'm proud and well devoted. This Pyru shit been in me forever. So forever I'ma push it wherever, whenever. And I love you cause you love my brother like you did. Just promise me you tell this story